Hey, Brian, no smoking inside.
Open mind for you to see an idiot in a suit drinking a coconut. It makes no fucking sense. Your first time here, it's the room's hot. It's called the room's hot because the room gets so hot. And I mean laughing wise. I mean entertainment wise, and I mean temperature wise. Isn't that right, Aiden? Aiden was here one time. He has been to almost damn near every single one of these. And he's one of the reasons that I wear this suit today. I started hosting this mic, and I used to get drunk. I still do too, but I used to just get drunk and yell at everybody and say, "You didn't think this was a good show? Next week I'm gonna wear a fucking suit." And then I would come back forgetting that I yelled at everybody, and people would come back, "Where's the suit?" And then here we are. Aiden was one of those who was yelling at me. Like, wear the fucking suit. But anyway, we are here. The room's hot. Accidental chaos. I guess no smoking inside. Talk to the coconut guy. Get yourself a coconut. Coconut. Yeah, it's a new rule. You gave up smoking though, didn't you? Well, it's good for a night. You're welcome for keeping you honest. Alright, we're gonna start this thing. Well, are we on the live stream? Assuming that's a yes. Give it for Will Martinez live streaming this whole thing. We're gonna kick this thing off the only way I know how. A man that used to open up every Thursday when it was Renegades of Fun with shout out Pete Getty, Coke. This man opened up every show then. He's opening up the one now. It is his first time at the Rooms of Hot. He is a legend in LA. Give it up for Eli Russo.
Hello. Holy shit, there's so many great comics in this room. Please keep it going for yourselves, every last one of you. God damn, here, I'm in good company. I went on a date within 5 minutes. I accidentally closed the windows on her fingers. There was no second date. Don't date me. I don't recommend it if you don't have to. It's a bad decision. I put the window locks on because I don't trust myself. I'm irrational and I'm sad all the time. And if we're at a party together, I'm going to steal all of the deviled eggs, and I'm sharing none of them. No, they're my deviled eggs. Get your own, Christ woman. There's no women in this here. Why would there be? We're in a rape alley right now. Let's keep it going for the rape alley. Make some noise! Woo! Do you think anybody got raped in the Twin Towers on 9/11? Like it happened to be 9/11? Like, oh no! Stop raping me! How could this day get any worse? Then, an hour later, 911, what's your emergency? I'm on the 93rd floor and I'm being raped! Inhaling all these toxic fumes, but the rape, oh, woe is me. Take that one all the way to Rita. All right. I get self-conscious about showing women my penis for the first time. Like, not like it has to be consensual. I'm not trying to louie these bitches. Although there's an idea, take my career to new heights, and beat some of the other things I've done to get with women. But I'm self-conscious about showing women my penis for the first time because the number of women I've been with is in the low double digits, and I've always been very insecure about that. It's like I don't like the last woman I was seeing last year. I was seeing someone who outright told me she's been with 80 guys. 80. What does my dick have to offer that 80 other dicks don't? Can't use my penis as a skirt rack. Definitely can't use it as a vacuum cleaner. Sure as hell can't use it as a scented candle. Believe me, I've tried. Like women enjoy lots of smells, like birthday cake or tropical breeze. But you know what smell they don't like? Upper West Side Jew balls. They're not smelling my penis and thinking, ooh, I should go to Zabar's and pick up some bagels. Put on when Harry met Sally.
What is the sex act where women smell your penis?
Trust me, it works. I just gotta make sure my penis is. Like, dude, if a woman is going down on me, she's probably smelling my balls, unless I haven't really appreciated or at the top of the World Trade Center. Hey, I don't condone. I'm not raping anybody on top of the World Trade Center. I just posed a hypothetical if any women have gotten raped at the World Trade Center on 9/11. Like it happens to be 9/11. There wasn't a another terrorist who just like decided, you know, I'm gonna run around the Twin Towers and rape everyone. Praise Allah! Okay. The fireman, the fireman raped all these women on the Twin Towers. Hashtag Me Too. And we stopped looking at the firefighters as heroes. We abuse their powers. I have had it with these straight white firefighters. And a woman told me, or a friend was telling me his new trick to get women to sleep with him. And he was very, like, he was just like, okay, so here's what you got to do, Ian. When you go on a date, you put some baby powder on your neck. That way, and at the end of the night, when they come in for a hug, they're going to smell that baby powder and they're going to think of babies. And their hormones are going to go crazy and then they're going to fuck you. And I'm just like, stop talking, dude. This doesn't work. Does not work in the slightest for a lot of reasons. Like, first of all, women are smarter than men. They're more emotionally mature than men. Women being that emotionally mature, it's one of the incredible things that make women worth being around. And I think we should give women a round of applause. Make some noise for women. Make some noise for women. Yeah. So that's one too many, am I right? Really, it's the only thing that makes women worth being around. They've been quite annoying the last couple of years. No offense, ladies, but there's some. They're going to smell that baby powder and think, why does this dude have a rash on his neck? Not, oh, fuck me. Can't do that blowjob act out on Taylor Tomlinson. Not that she would let me try. I don't know, man. I need a black wife. What? Oh, black women are amazing. Dude, black women are subject to racism. Like, black women are subject to racism and misogyny. and they are still cool as shit. Can't say the same about white women right now. No offense, lady, but there's some truth to that. Some of you bitches have been pretty annoying. But, dude, I would benefit from a lovable black woman. No one's denying that. A huge part about dating, yay, a huge part about love. Love is recognizing each other's flaws and challenging each other to grow. I think and say stupid shit like it was my job. I need someone to call me out whenever I act up. Someone who's strong, someone who's confident, someone to just be like, oh, yes, no! That's my sitcom pitch. I have a theme song and everything. You got Russo and his black wife! Coming to NBC. Coming to NBC this fall. Will you marry me? Wanda Sykes. Yeah, we're on board now. Take this right to Hulu now that they canceled this fool. Dude, I have this mapped out. I have treatment and everything. It's basically the life I have now, except I'm married to Wanda Sykes. Just a beautiful black woman who is not a lesbian. Sassy. Dude, I need a sassy black woman in my life. Like, dude, someone make me cornbread and hit me.
and clean my hands.
No,
My socks.
No, this is not a race thing. No.
Live in the shed.
No, I'm not a plantation owner. Okay, I'm not a plantation owner in this sitcom. I am a failing comedian. Is it? The pilot is just me being accused of raping all these women in the World Trade Center. I'm a former firefighter.
That whole situation, and nobody's paying attention to it because the towers went down. Just like, no, something else happened.
Dude,
the way I see it,
The courtroom situation would be weird.
it's crazy, right?
if you
it would be tough to sell.
It'd be an all-month jury.
If you're raping someone above the impact zone on in the World Trade Center on the morning of September 11th, let's say you do it. Like, in all honesty, you're gonna die anyways. Both of you are getting put out of your misery.
There are more cases on it. I get
what you mean. Like, I am avidly against rape. I want you guys to know that. But if I was a financial advisor in the Twin Towers on the morning of 9/11 and my floor is just filled with flames and smoke, yes, I would be raping everyone. And, all right. We come to these things to take chances. And I'm doing absolutely none of this ever again, because, no, it wasn't. You're just...
Your origin could be your mom was the one that got raped and then
But I'm way older than... Dude, I'm oh, hell no! It's me, I'm 9/11. Do you think anybody, like, any witnesses to the attacks were like, they got out of the subway and watched that first plane hit and they were just like, oh my god, it's 9/11. Just somehow they knew.
I gotta give you my thoughts about that whole situation. I think that, like, because it would be incredibly difficult to have, like, your court case for your wife who got raped on 9/11. The whole jury would be like, Jesus Christ. Really? Is it really about your wife? And I think that would make the greatest origin story for some white guy who then joins Al Qaeda. Because he was so pissed that his wife raped didn't get any justice. So he's training right now for 9/11/2, everybody. 9/11/2 is happening soon. And the only other thing that I thought about was I would love to see a Family Matters episode where it's 9/11 and they're watching the TV and then it pans to Steve Urkel and he goes, "Did I do that?" That would be a great episode. Give it up for Ian Russo. This next man coming to the stage. I think everybody in the crowd might get some souvenirs from this man. This guy's been at the Comedy Store. Don Barris and him are homies. He's on the Ding Dong Show regular. Give it up for Jeremy Lopez.
Hey, I'm not on the Ding Dong Show. Is it live? I hope so. I hope so. I didn't even go to the Comedy Store. You want to go to the Comedy Store, buddy? Yeah. Where did you go? Yeah, lady? What happened?
It's just
Low key? Somebody got raped in the Twin Towers right before you really didn't happen? And I'm probably to say for realistically, it's not that scary. It's a little scary, but it's not a rape penalty. What happened? Honestly, what happened? Movie notes? I thought he got beat up by that black guy. I heard. It was a great one that he got beat up by that black guy. You know what? He's down with Leon Russo. Nope. So, you want one? You don't want the right drink? You want a full one? I got one in my comedy. You got like the house is like outside. Like the bag to give it to you. You got like 3 minutes. You like Arizona? Yeah. Cool. This way. What it is, everybody walked down. Hey, you got to freaking. I don't know if that was you. Put my time in lobster. Hey, I got a fucking mask in my backpack.
Yeah, she got.
You got a mask.
Put it on. Put on some music, I'll dance with the mask on. Is it? It's not bad. I can feel it. It's like fucking Halloween music.
The perfect song. That was
The perfect song. The perfect song.
Now fuck it.
Man, that shit was hilarious, dude.
Uh-huh. Is it still the retirement show here, or that shit got canceled? Nobody knows. Can I still pick the wall real quick? It's not here. Still got time. Running out of material. Hey, this guy was saying he likes the preacher people. Anyone ever listen to like preacher people? Like when they're on the street? Street preachers. Does anybody? Do they like? I drive by them, but I never listen to them. You know what I mean? Did anyone listen? Did everyone like pull over? Like, hey, let me listen to them. They're good people. Go down the street to. Hey, how did that fucking chicken place got canceled? Anyone know about that? He got fired. He get fired for it. Stealing chicken. Flavor or protein? Is that lion's jizz or what? You guys, I hope you guys will come up here and kill it. And fucking everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, this place is a shithole. You come here every fucking week, and I bomb, but I still come here because I love it here. And I will never go to the store. And I'm not no fucking Don Barrett's fucking dog shit. What the fuck? Fucking retarded or something? What the fuck? That's not good. What the fuck? Not a fucking Subway Surfer, whatever the fuck that's. Ah, fuck that. Fuck the store. I'm gonna fucking go to Texas. Everyone's like, what happened to that fucking weird guy? And I'll be like, I'm in Texas. Fucking with Joe Rogan and friends. Alright, peace out.
Okay, that is what they would do. They would come on stage and be like, I'm not a member of that. This is Ding Dongy. I'm being Ding Dongy by saying I'm not a member of the Ding Dong Fest. Give it up for Jeremy Lopez. Next man coming to stage, I believe it's his first time here. He is the supplier of the coconuts. He told me earlier, my God, this guy's funny. This guy's amazing. He told me earlier that he was talking to a palm tree in the middle of Los Angeles. And he was just telling the palm tree jokes and making it laugh. And the palm tree laughed so hard, coconuts started falling out of its limbs. And he said, my God, I got to bring these coconuts to an open mic that I've never been to. And the coconut tree caught on fire, and he goes, the room must be hot. Yeah.
Tell him what you do with your coconut.
I had sex with her. What do you... Of course. I mean, Pete, I thought it was a don't kiss and tell kind of coconut party. I had sex with the coconuts. I don't know if you ever looked inside of a coconut, but my cum, my past tense of semen, the past tense of semen came. I looked at my came, and it blended in with the inside. And my sperm yelled at me, and it said, this is the biggest goddamn egg I've ever been in. I was like, "That's the only egg you've ever been in. You ruined my balls before." All right. This egg coming to the stage. He's amazing. He brings coconuts. I'm very interested to see what he has to say. The shaman of love, everybody.
Hey, brother. Am I too small to sing for your life? Too soft for your deep soul? But for our human race, I'll die. For your life, I'll fight and die. Burn and turn in the walls of prison. Burn in the church of life. Hurt, break my heart. You're in my heart, not on my shoulders. Who has come? My hate is killing me. No moon I ever desired, no star I ever seeked. Complaints, I have a lot. Every sorrow I have hidden, every faint I laughed off. To what end be death? Not for love. What is life without love? Sweeter than sweet is totem. Let's live our life with happiness, not with worry, pain, or hurt. When love is always in my heart, your eyes make me go crazy. This world, you are the one for me. They say love is like a rose. Spring will come and it will bloom again. Truth comes from the food, the purpose, the power, the light. What was once in our hearts disappeared like the light in our thoughts. Confusion, control, abuse, trauma, machine, remote, compute, reload. All like it was meant to be. To take our energy far from the fucking tree and our breath far from the key. Cuckooly cuckoo, the rooster sounds. Wake the fuck up. You are more than ma, the sheep sound. You are the vibration Mama Gaia found to make the universe go round and round. Thank you, everybody.
Those concerts. Yeah, they're playing tonight too. Shout out Rick Kim. You remember the Shop of the Love one more time? This next day coming to the stage. He's fucking hilarious, dude. You can see him on the Food Network, on PBS. He had an HBO special drop last year. Give it up for Bobby Sparker, everybody!
Lord, that was wonderful poetry. But I could probably just sit here for 7 minutes and be okay as far as funny goes. This is fun to go after poetry. I feel like I'm more vulnerable now, so I appreciate that. I am pretty raw though, raw talent, like just unencumbered as a comedian by the peripheral stuff, really like money and like friends, just really focused on my work. It's been really good for me. I'm not a very physically imposing comic. I'm not like tall, or some would say I'm not even average height. I don't have a big dick getting in the way of me doing physical comedy. I'm agile. I feel bad for tall guys with big dicks. So say a prayer for them. Speaking of big dicks, when did we, as a society, decide that the eggplant was a good representation for male genitalia? The fucking eggplant? Are you serious? The physics of it. Have you seen a fully mature eggplant? Like, it's just, I've watched a ton of porn. I've watched a healthy amount of porn, okay? A normal amount of porn. And I've never seen a dick that looked close to a mature adult eggplant. That would be scary, I think. Who was the guy that invented this? Was everyone just like was like, oh yeah, my dick looks like that too? I don't know, man. I think someone got pressured into it. I'm trying to date right now, and I'm doing the sexting and stuff, and I have to start with a fucking lie like that, like to show that she sends me a picture of an eggplant, and I'm like, fuck, now I gotta send you a dick pic after that? No way. Just starting off at a bad note. Was lying in the beginning. I don't have any money. Do you remember? I don't know. I think last time I remember doing this is probably like 14 or 15 years old. We would like offer our friends money, or you would say do like wild things, like how much would it take for you to do this or that, and you're like, how much would it take for you to suck a dick, man? How many millions? It was like $15 million or like something crazy.
looking for like a Costco membership now. You know, or like a Netflix for a year. Speaking of Netflix, that the Queer Eye show. If I did have to suck a dick, I would suck one of those guys' dicks. They're so lovely. Well, I wouldn't. Not the black guy. Not racist. Not. I wouldn't start with the black guy. I don't want to like come out, you know, in the big leagues right away. You know. Let's start with the Asian guy, probably tan, right? No, again, not racist. Just he's smaller in stature. Remember the theme song to Family Matters when our lovely host mentioned Family Matters earlier? I'd like to sing it for you now. Stand up for this one. If you know it, you can sing along. It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on that newspaper page. Love and tradition on the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. There we go. Hey guys, I'm gonna end on this. I don't want to separate the room. I don't want to end on a bad note. And this is fucked. Sprinkles are fucking the worst topping on ice cream. The worst. They're nothing. They add nothing. It's all aesthetics. Get like Oreo chunks or like caramel filled shit. If you're still getting sprinkles on ice cream, I'm not with it. Thanks, guys. Give it over Bobby Striker. Oh my God, you're a family sensitive. Brendan, you probably know the words of all family. I feel like most mixed guys love Family Matters. I don't know why, but I think that makes sense. It is like a white-black show. It was like, that was like, Family Matters was for like me when I was like, I don't feel comfortable watching Martin. Family Matters and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I'm like, alright, I'm okay with this. I don't feel guilty. Give it up to Bobby Spiker one more time. Spence going to come to the stage. He's a legend around LA. He's fucking hilarious. Give it up for Spence Griffith.
I don't have a song. I do know a haiku. You know haikus? 5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables? Yeah, my favorite one. I am sick of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Count the syllables. I'm deep. You know what a haiku is? I'm moving, so I've been packing, and it makes me realize how much shit I've stolen in my life. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm a terrible person. My new place is next to a psychic. And they got the sign that says psychic. And they're open 24 hours a day. Who's having fucking psychic problems at 3 in the fucking morning? Not to mention, if you show up for a psychic and they're not there, go to another psychic. Seems obvious. There are other signs. Right. They have another sign and it says, the solution for any problem That is a bold fucking statement for a place that's open 24 hours a day. I'm going there to get fucking cups of sugar anytime I fucking want. I'm gonna start bringing like starving children there and go, yeah, solve this, fuckface. Does it count as rape if it's a psychic? Like they saw it coming. If I stand on the railroad tracks, it's not the train's fault. And that's all my psychic material. Thank you very much. God damn it. Oh yeah. I'm pro-choice. Yeah, but I'm also heavily invested in coat hangers. So I don't know how to feel right now. No, I'm pro-choice. Forced birth is bullshit. But I'm trying to be more positive and look on the bright side. Forced birth is going to make circuses way better. Like, you know what? Every carny was an unwanted child. Freak shows are going to get amazing. Flapperhead babies are going to be a dime a dozen. It's going to be a buyer's market. Buy a large coat, tame home a free wolf boy. Incest babies might make X-Men. You don't fucking know. Anyway, I'm trying to be more positive. Who's forced birth going to help? You know who's going to be really stoked about forced birth? Pedophiles. Yeah, no one's easier to groom than an unwanted child. Just a little pat on the back and an attaboy, and they are yours. They're called gimmies in the biz. I'm not in the biz. I've never solicited a child for sex. Just take them. Why am I going to fucking try to talk you into this? I just grab you, throw you in. You're a kid. I can pick you up easy. I'm not going to write you letters to try to get you to go somewhere. Waste money on a candy bar. I don't know where that came from, but I love it, and I will say it again now. I know y'all didn't like it, but that's going to go into something. I don't know what. Do you know To Catch a Predator is off the air? Yeah, they got him off. It's done. I fucking love that show. I hate that it got canceled. It was great because it's great to watch losers fucking get their comeuppance, and they're the worst. Watched a lot of them, multiple times. I'm not masturbating to them. But if I did, I'd use my left hand because it'd feel more inexperienced. So a guy, he went to jail for fucking a baby. Fucking a baby. Good news, the baby lived. And if you're gonna get fucked, like, it'd be good not to remember it. And now he's in jail. And we also all know he has a tiny dick. Because the baby lived. I would never in a million years even think about saying I have a big dick. If I fuck a baby, he's gonna die. Someone's gonna get popped. It's physics. Look, I'm not saying I have a big dick. Let's be straight about that. I don't want y'all going out of here and going, Spence keeps talking about how he has a big dick. I'm not saying that. I just saw a commercial for a pill to straighten your dick. Have you guys seen that? My dick elbow is the only thing interesting about it. Fuck you. Not to mention, you know what? You don't pet a cat like this. You want to get in there. It's fun. It's fun. This little cliff. Anyway, y'all learn about it. When I first started fucking, you know, it was a cliche joke that, you know, you can never find the G spot. So I'd like be swarping around and shit with every guy. I don't know why I said it. It's right there on all of them. It's just the deepness that changes. I wish someone had told me that when I was a kid. Wouldn't have had to kill so many of my girlfriends for laughing. Yeah, no, I didn't kill any. Starvation did. How did jogging become a thing? Yeah, I think I was thinking I can't. This is yeah. There was nothing gross. There's nothing horrible. For the record, the psychic bit is clean too. I've been trying to write clean stuff. But yeah, you can't. I should have done jogging earlier. Who figured out parrots can talk? Was that a job at some point? Like somebody had to go around like Polly want a cracker, Polly want a cracker, Polly want a cracker. That was a turtle, and then an ostrich, and then another turtle, but not the same. I'm not good at act-outs, but you get the idea. If it wasn't a job, it was a surprise, which would have been terrifying. Some fucking French guy in the Cambodian Alps. I don't know where the fucking Alps are or parrots live. And look, if your dog started talking, you'd kill your fucking dog. It would be fucking terrible. Why is he not worshipped as a god? He came back to his village with an I made it speak person. He should be president. I weaseled another clean set in there. Yeah. Is that the light?
No.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Just trying to. Should be? Oh, okay. Well, fuck you.
You are pretty close, but yeah.
Give it up for Alec.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Adam's gone, but the first out of this place still felt like a Cookfield nightmare. It is wild. His essence stays in the walls. God damn it. Yeah, now give it up for y'all for saving a person. I have a hard time feeling bad for pretty people, though, that need saving. Like, you look like that, you should have been able to get away with doing coke all the time. Y'all have a good night. Thank you.
You remember Smith Griffin?
You know, something I didn't think about was like how like sad it would be if your girlfriend was like, no, you got a baby dick. It's like, no, I could kill a baby with this dick. This isn't a baby dick. There's no way any baby out there could handle how big my dick is. There's no way. I could kill a baby with this dick. I swear. Yeah, we'll prove it. We'll make one, and then you can. I'll make one right now. That's how deep in arguments girls are. And then when you would fuck your own baby, they would be like, "See, now you killed our baby." That's what weed does to my brain, everybody. Give it up for Spence Griffith. Next man coming to stage, I'm glad he's here. He's a fucking legend. I don't know if y'all ever watched television before, but this guy is television. Give it up for Brian TV!
All right, I listen. I know, guys.
My name's a little bit lower on the list, but I had to beg Alec to put me up here because y'all make it hard to bring women to this place. Like I was, you guys make it very difficult. My old ladies out in the car, like, I gotta get her the fuck out of here before you motherfuckers start. Jesus Christ. Not even you, bro. They were like, yeah, my Russo's been opening up since the beginning. And I'm like, I haven't seen him in a year, and it's good to see that nothing has changed at all with his act, bro. Like, geez, thank you guys, man. Shout out to Accidental Chaos. We're still doing it with love, man. I'm gonna rework that 9/11 joke real quick if you guys would be down to work with me on that. I think it would suck to get mugged on it. You know, because at that point, then it's really, really low on the bar. It's like you're getting the shit beat out of you. They're taking your wallet. You're like, no! And then they go run away, and you get up, and you're like, man, today is the worst day of my life. I can't wait till I get to work and tell all my friends about how I just got mugged. Bam, towers go down. A little bit easier than being like, then I just start raping women at the top of the tower. It's like, come on, bro. Like, you can do it a little better than that. Fun fact about 9/11, Steve Buscemi was a firefighter, and he actually stole a bunch of blue jeans. It's a true fact. Firefighters stole blue jeans during 9/11. Not even a joke, legitimate fact. They found an actual fire truck filled with blue jeans. Filled with blue jeans! Which means at one point during all this chaos, somebody thought, you know what? Now's my chance. There's 15,000 units worth of lead-by blue jeans down in the Gap. Let's go get them, boys. And then the towers came down. That's a little tough. Now that's a 9/11 joke, motherfuckers. You guys watch America's Most Wanted? Did you guys ever get raised by your grandparents? You get raised by enough grandparents or, you know, whatever. You're going to watch Unsolved Mysteries. The dude who used to take care of Unsolved Mysteries, his name was John Walsh. All right? And the reason why John Walsh was in charge of America's Most Wanted was because John Walsh's son was abducted when he was a baby, when he was like 6, and they never found John Walsh's baby. And so he spent 25 years on the air doing America's Most Wanted, hunting down motherfuckers, bro, all in the spirit of his baby, bro. And I was like, damn, that's pretty fire, right? So I recently checked in on John Walsh. Guess what? America's Most Wanted is back. And guess what? He's hosting it with his son. So I turned off the TV and I was like, mystery solved. He found him. He did it. Nah, but it turns out the motherfucker just had another son. Apparently, he just went and had another kid. And then, imagine the audacity. Not only that, but the financial situation that other kid had to have been in to be like, yeah, sure, I'll host a show about you hunting for your real favorite son that I replaced. Sure, John Walsh. I'll go, I need the money. I need it a lot, John Walsh. I work at a bar. I'm a bartender, and I work with a lot of white girls. And they're a little too woke for my taste. You know, like the other day I was telling them that I recently found out that the Stevie Wonder's birthday song is a real thing. Stevie Wonder's wrote a birthday song. This one that goes, happy birthday to you. You join it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Right? Classic, right? I didn't know about it though, just because, you know, look at me. You know, why would I know about that? Right? But I found out about it and I was telling everybody at the thing. One of the girls that I work with, she goes, yeah, everybody knows that. And I said, that's a fucking lie, bitch, because I'm way darker than you and I never knew that. She said, well, maybe you haven't been going to enough black birthday parties. And I said, the capacity of this bitch. You know what I mean? So I looked at my black coworker and I said, hey, man, can I ask you a question? What do you sing at your birthday at your house? And he goes, happy birthday to you. I said, aha, bitch, I got you. I said, I knew it. I told her. I was like, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. He said, why? What's going on? So I explained to him. I said, she thinks all black people sing the Stevie Wonder's happy birthday song. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, racist bitch? Not all black people sing the Stevie Wonder happy birthday song. That's fucked up, bro. That's racist thinking that. You know what I mean? It's what I was trying to get her to understand. You're racist. You're part of the problem. Black people can sing any birthday song. It's America, bro. They're allowed to sing any birthday song they want. I watched Steve. Where's Brendan Weeks? He didn't support me on that.
Where you at, Brendan?
Oh, he left during all my black guy material. God damn it.
He can only half support you.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why I sit on that side of the crowd so that he can go.
Yeah.
You know,
That is the black side.
it's great. Speaking of watching movies, I've been watching a lot of top 100 lists of stuff. You know, I'm currently making my way through like the registry, the National Registry of Films, not AFI's registry. That's the poser list. That shit's whack. You want to go for the real shit, the shit that Congress said deserves to be put on a fucking spaceship in case the motherfucking aliens come down. You should Maltese Falcon. You know what I'm saying? And then they fall asleep about an hour in. And you don't want motherfucking shit. So I'm watching the fucking movies, and of course on the list, fucking E.T., bro.
Yeah.
Goddamn classic, extraterrestrial. E.T., bro. Wonderful fucking movie. I forget how fucking good it is. 14 minutes into that bitch, and you're fucking hooked. You're hooked on that sexy ass alien, dog. You just fucking see that little fucking head pop up, bro. You want to see that neck stick out a little bit, dog. You know what I mean? What does that alien mouth do? But the one thing that really got me thinking about it is like, what's the prologue to E.T.? Because there's a lot of mysticism that happens, right? E.T. has the power to reverse time. You know, there's like a time singularity that E.T. does. It's how he brings the flower back. It's how he comes back to life. He somehow freezes time in some ways. He's able to restore things. And in one point, doesn't even affect the whole world. You have to think about that. That's crazy power from an alien, a baby alien who was left on a spaceship. A baby. A child.
Loser.
So do you ever think that Elliot later on, 20 years down the line, like his girlfriend gets really sick? You know, she gets like ovarian cancer or something like that. And like he's at her bed. It's like beep, beep. And she's like, honey, I just want you to know that I love you so much. And Elliot keeps going, no, baby, I swear to God, I built this machine. And he pulls out the machine that he kept from 30 years ago. And he's going, I'm trying to get a hold of my buddy E.T. He can reverse this. He can reverse this. And every night, Elliot goes out in front of his house and he's screaming, E.T. E.T. You're supposed to be right here. No, too dark. Fine, and then he rapes some chicks or something. I don't get this fucking room some chicks.
You're just blowing things, dude.
Yeah, he's just he's at the top of the world trade center, just smashing floors out. That's what you guys like to do.
E.T. go
Shit, he's fucking E.T. E.T. come back. Reverse time. Fuck the flowers. Cure my wife. I could fix her if I could just get in there, E.T. But I can't get in there. I wish there was a black audience option on Netflix. You know, I wish like in the caption area, in the subtitle area, I could just do black theater audience. You know, so I could just be part of it. You know, I could just be watching Heat. You know, and all of a sudden someone's like, "Get down, Snowman, get down!" In the middle of Heat. You know, I'm watching Shrek, and they're like, "That donkey do know how to love." I'm just in the back eating Fruit Loops. I don't even gotta say nothing. The TV takes care of it all. All right, we're working a little bit. Jews are notorious for being hard on their children. You know, Asians are too. So can you imagine the trouble you would have if your parents were both Asian and Jewish? Yeah, that would be a hard parent to satisfy. Because they'd always try to break down like parts of the Old Testament Bible to you. You know, like you would come to your dad with a problem and he'd be like, "Oh, remind me a story. Job. Very, very sad story. Job, good man. Bad situation. But God, Yahweh, good man, Job. Everything that Job, hard times. Everything for Job. Says, very much dead. But you think Job give up? Oh, Job, he stick up to faith. And that's what you do. So go get that A plus in physical education. You make all the Jews at the synagogue sad. That's tough. Joe, good dude. At the situation. I'm like, oh no, man. You know what? I'm going to Texas, bro. Enough of this shit, man. But I'm just gonna go hunt pregnant ladies now. I'm not going for cover. There's too much going on over there. But apparently, pregnant ladies have bounties on them. Like if you turn in pregnant women, you can get a bounty. Like for women who are trying to like have abortions. So I was like, fuck. I'll go down there, give me a couple of women wrestling permits, which I'm sure is what you gotta get in Texas. Give me a cowboy hat and just fucking Chuck Norris with me through Texas talking until I get other shit. Then I'll do 3 minutes there and talk about how I hunted all those women down and how I hope Elliot gets ET one day to come back.
It's a very cancer.
Thank you guys so much. Let's give you a nice round of applause. Thank y'all.
Give it up for Brian TV, everybody! I love that idea, Brian. You just have like Black Guy Mystery Science Theater, but we just call it Give It Away Urban Bootleg. Just give away the plot the whole time, and they're urban. It's a bootleg. I don't know if you've ever gotten a bootleg DVD, but that basically is the original Mystery Science Theater in Harlem. Give it up for Brian TV. Next man coming to the stage. He's a legend. He's one of my good friends. He's got a boat. Give it up for Pete Getty.
Those were also all lies. Brian, I think you have a brilliant idea. You're one step short of like unlimited income. You're gonna go down there and rape the shit out of a bunch of women, pregnate them, and then like it's just empty money. All the fun and raping you get to do. It's fucking awesome. Texas, God bless it. I think worse than being raped on 9/11 would be getting raped on 9/12. They're a little busy right now.
We did it.
Probably don't have phone lines even. Cell phones. Oh, also, there were no fucking planes. Stop spreading that one. I had to hop off Instagram because I'm convinced the world's flat now. And yeah, those algorithms can fuck your shit up. They're just like, you agree? They give you shit that just confirms what's going to make you go insane. Yeah. Jokes. There's bombs over Baghdad for a second. Like the Outcast song, not war in the Middle East. Remember the good old days when Trump was president and we didn't have war in the Middle East? That was awesome. Then he raped people. Likes him. Is grabbing him by the pussy technically rape? Not here to judge. Just like that. Do you think Mexican bodybuilders use steroids? No way. Anybody drink wine in here? Good. I'll skip that joke. I'll find a room one day to do it. Fucking something. Get it? So then, not even Spence, but Bud Light is like wine, right? Spence. Spence still here? No. Used to work in a warehouse. One night, a bunch of shit went wrong. Nothing worked. Later, we learned it was a full moon that night. No wonder things were so hairy. I guess I could be a child to get that one. Child at heart. So I'm tired as fuck. I got all cozy when I got that this was going on. So I got oh, here's some fucking terrible news. My muffler fell off on the highway today. At least I think it was the highway. It's gone. So the truck sounds like they're getting the truck. That's what I learned today. Sucks. Oh, that's great. A lot of rape jokes.
Now he did say that. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? He did say that one thing about. Clearly, I hate that Ian Russo's winning because before he left, he goes, "I'm so glad that I have created the theme of the night about everybody talking about rape in the Twin Towers on 9/11." I go, you consider yourself that big of an impact on this night, and every single person has talked about it, and he was right. His autistic brain could see it. Like it is. It is. It was Spence talking about earlier. Is like how if same thing Pete said is like if you get rage like that's like the biggest thing and like it takes away from the fact that 9/11 happened. And I've felt that same thing for years about the Boston Marathon bombing. You know there was a winner? There was a winner of the Boston Marathon bombing and he literally won and there was no woman winner because the bombing happened in between by 2 hours of when the man won and the lady won, and then the bombing happened. But you know that guy just went up to his wife and was like, "Won the? I've been training my whole life for this." They're like, "Yeah, but there was a bombing, all right, and it took away from his glory." Much like the raids on 9/11, give it up for Pete Getty. Next man coming to the stage. Do I want to bump him? Yeah. Give it up for Brendan Weeks. I'm just kidding. He's outside. Give it up for Aiden Dennehy. Yeah.
No idea I was gonna be going up. I'm not prepared. Wrote this 6 years ago.
Okay.
Beautiful, big titty, buck naked women don't just fall out of the sky, you know. No one's a kind of.
It just wasn't fun.
Sorry. All right. I have a little bit of advice for you guys. Start off the set. Never get your palm read while you're on the train. It happened to me one time, and it sucks. You know, I got my palm read. The woman, she just took my fingers. She started reading. The more I did this, I was like, it's gonna die. Just kept going. She's like, skin from their head to the toes with toenail clippers. And then their eyes are going to be scooped out with grapefruit spoons and fed to some birds. And then they're going to be hung upside down by their raw, skinless ankles and placed in front of a space heater to turn them into some sort of internal organ scarecrow. That sounds pretty crazy. I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't want that to happen to me. But my biggest fans, all of you guys. I hope none of you die like that. That was fucking stuck. I've been hearing this rumor around town recently that supposedly we're all created in God's image. You guys heard this? Yeah, it sounds pretty made up. So, it sounds like not real. Okay, like the guy that first said it, he had a crazy ego. He must have. I imagine being in that room and being like hearing that guy say that and just being like, "Get off this." He thinks he looks like God. You know, everyone just like cheers me. Next morning, I wake up in hell because that guy was none other than the Jesus Christ. God. Like, I'm waking up in the hot pits of hell just because I said this motherfucker looked like his dad. Fucking bullshit, man. Speaking of our Lord and Savior, I've been listening to a lot of Joe Rogan recently. He's been preaching cold plunges and like cold showers. I've been taking cold showers, but not because I value my health, but because my family has a history of dying from incurable diseases. Like 10 years ago, my grandpa just was in a blockbuster and just dropped dead. He used to sweet people in blockbuster for what's the better farm. Yeah. Gary Busey was in Black Sheep.
Oh,
That shit. Yeah, Gary Busey. That's a star. That's a star. That's a star. But yeah, no, I'm trying to prevent that. That's why I take cold showers because it builds mental toughness, and I don't want to die from being a dumbass. Thank you, J-Ron. But actually, my grandma did die recently. I went to her memorial. It wasn't like too sad because my family's full of alcoholics. So like they turned it to like a party pretty quickly. Like my uncle was doing like keg stands on the tombstone, like beer pong with the body of Christ. It was honestly a really good time. But then the priest started chugging the communion wine, and he was just like preaching up there. It was kind of a drag. I had to give him the light. I was like, bro, wrap that shit up. Kept going. I played him off with saying Amazing Grace because I'm a good Christian. I think that's like the least that I can do. But I do love my grandma. I was thinking about maybe getting a tattoo to honor her, but I'm worried because I'm scared. What if the tattoo artist just makes it a little too sexy? Right? Like, I don't need a voluptuous version of my grandma on my chest forever. That sounds. I don't know. Am I the only one that like feels bad for Lee Harvey Oswald? Yeah, I'm the only one.
Here's a patsy.
I don't know. I feel bad. Like, imagine like you worked your whole life to do something to put your like name in the history books, and everyone's just like, no, you couldn't have fucking done it. Like, you could never do that shit on your own, man. Like, I have goals like that. Like, I want to be the first man to die during childbirth. Thanks, Steve. I know you.
I know me.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't even have brought attention to you. I'm just hanging up here. Just hanging out, dude. But like, yeah, like imagine I died during my wife's childbirth, and then they're just like, oh, it doesn't fucking count. Like he didn't have the kid. Yeah. Duh. Science, man. You guys heard this term like bagger? You gotta like put a bag on a girl's head. You heard that? Like in order to fuck because they're ugly or something. I feel like
Whoa!
like you got a bag. You never heard that? Well, I don't know.
Butterface.
They're all
Yeah.
beautiful angels.
When you're raping them, we're raping tonight. Not
I was trying to get away from that a little bit. Alec just talked about how that was the theme of the money. I didn't want to give that guy his flowers for bringing that shit up.
Give him flowers.
I forgot where I was going with what I was saying. Oh yeah, with bagging. You know, I feel like that's a little harsh because some girls just like need sunglasses. You know, like I don't know. A lot of girls look more attractive with sunglasses on. I feel like that's kind of like a thing. Maybe it's just me. My name is Aiden Danahy. I'm gonna end with this joke. I played a lot of basketball in high school, and I was good at shooting 3-pointers. So the team they started calling me Aiden Dana 3, the guy that eats shit and drinks cum. It's a joke. I wanted to see it out like that. They used to call me AIDS because I was a terror to the gay community or some shit. Shut up, Brendan Weeks, man. Thank you, Accidental Chaos.
Like the first I don't know, like 20 times he came here with an ongoing joke where I bumped him every time. He would just be like, I'm having fun, I don't care. And that was worse than bumping you, calling up Brendan Weeks and he's out in the alley. And then you walked out to go grab Brendan Weeks. And I go, nah, it's Aiden, it's you now. Yeah, that's alright. Give it up for AIDS, everybody. Next man coming to the stage. You can see him all over town. He just did a show in somewhere. He is a fucking legend. He looks like every independent movie director of all time. Give it up for Brendan Weeks.
Yeah, Accidental Chaos. Oh shit, I'm wearing the hoodie in honor of Adam. Yeah, you know. I'm down, man. I'm down. I've been here since the opening. I'm not in a lot of the photos, but I've been around. I've been around for a bit here at Accidental Chaos. Ah, boy. Aiden, I don't hate you at all, brother. No, dude. You come here for the long haul. It's the community thing, man. The community thing. Because it's like, there's so many mics that just suck, right? Like, you go. I went to, like, this hoity-toity mic up in, like, Hollywood, right? And it's like everybody was booked at, like, UCB. And everybody, and they were doing a lottery 3-minute.
Oh.
And everybody was just garbage, sissy, Gen Z motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And it's all these people like industry plants. They're all like executive assistants, some faggy director.
Talk about it.
You know, and I go up there, they're like, dating's hard. I'm not the ass, but you're a faggot. Everybody knows you're a faggot. You just get up there and just say, yeah, bro, that's what you do. All right? Everybody here is hiding their gay shit. Just be gay, bro. Everybody knows. All right? I don't know, man. Where's Adam? This place has lost its edge. All right, I was gonna come in here and expect to do a lot of cocaine tonight. All right, where's Adam?
He was the one supplying it.
No, I know, and I'd always go halves with him because I'm one of the few people who help pay for the shit around here. Going down. Oh man, I don't know. Adam's doing okay. Who's the last person who texted him? Anybody text him today? 2 hours ago. Okay, good. That was probably specific. That's good. That's what I wanna know. I don't know, man. I haven't done drugs in a month and a half, so that's good. Right, right. A month and a half of just smoking weed. Right, just smoking weed. I don't know. I was really into it for a little bit. Selling drugs. That was fun. Selling drugs for the summer. It's my in between job, right? That was my second income was selling drugs, right? And I'm not proud of it in a sense. I'll talk about it in the set, but it's like I'm not gonna bring it up in like job interviews, being like, yeah, no, I diversified my income. You can't bring it up in a job interview. Like, yeah, I was running my own business. I was 1099. I was my own employee, independent contractor, right? Right, and I know what you think. Oh, you're a drug dealer. You must be poisoning the community, right? No, I only sell in gentrified neighborhoods. That's it. I only sell cocaine to white people. A couple of evictions, we'll get those neighborhoods back. You know what I mean? We'll get them soon, right? And I found out that I'm not a great drug dealer at all. I give a lot of shit away for free, right? Especially here. Excellent games. If they were to make a TV show about me, it'd be called Breaking Even. That's about as good a drug dealer as I am. Right? But you go through the travels of being a drug dealer. I ended up hanging out with a lot of these bigger drug dealers. Like I was made for a little bit. I got to sit at the table like one time. And I was talking to this other drug dealer, and I was like, "How do you become a better drug dealer?" He's like, first of all, stop talking about it. And I was like, oh, okay. That's probably the first rule. Is shut the fuck up, stupid. And I was like, how are people going to know about my business? Should I make a flyer? Like, how am I? Gotta cut deals, right? There's man, partying in LA is so ridiculous because a lot of people talk shit about this place, being like, "Oh, Accidental Chaos used to be a coke den, right?" And I find out all these other people do cocaine, but just in like different places. Everybody just does cocaine in different places. Like, where do you want to do your blow? Is like the decision. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. My favorite place to do blow is in Silver Lake. All right, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Because half of those people have jobs that are mostly paying for the blow. All right, that's how it works. You gotta go hang out with industry folks who make six figures. They make six figures just by sending emails, and you're like, I understand why you're into drugs. Your life is pointless. Hanging out with the rich and famous. I'm on the other half sometimes. I hang out over in the hoity-toity shit, right? You have to kind of network and finesse and all this other shit. And I'm getting tired of. I'm getting tired of like Maltese. I'm getting tired of women. All right, I'm getting tired of these bitches. Get tired of these bitches who think they deserve the world. Okay? At best, they deserve a province. You know what I mean? Like, you're a provincial bitch, right? At best. Yeah, man. Getting on dates and seeing ridiculous expectations. You know what I mean? Like, what do you bring to the table? I've heard that before in a date. What do you bring to the table? And it's like, I guess I'm the one who organized this whole thing. Like I asked you out. Why are the table? I'm the responsible for the table. Let's be clear. Um, but I don't know. I'm polyamorous. Polyamorous, which is like cheating with a contract. And that's nice. Cheating with a contract. And girlfriends. One in West Hollywood, one in Hollywood, and then one in Silver Lake. This plan is foolproof. They don't leave their houses. They don't leave their houses. Brilliant. And I don't know, man. I have like a military relationship with my girlfriends. We don't ask, don't tell. Isn't that nice? And I gotta stop living my life as a bit because I got into a dance battle with my girlfriend's husband. All right. I won. All right. Because he's getting served divorce papers. All right. Like, life's a mess. You guys miss your exes? No. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I do, man. I miss my exes because I save all their nudes. Right? Yeah, save nudes. Save nudes from all. I want to make a yearbook out of my nudes. All right. Just gonna open it up, sit by a campfire, maybe on a holiday or something. Like, Granddad, can you put that away? Like this. And I was hitting this in 2005. Like you just you point out this. Yeah, fucking. You ever get those from a chick you're dating? Just let me see your birth canal. Let's see your birth canal, bitch. Isn't that funny? You guys are. Have you lived that life, bro? Right. You get nudes from your chick. I'll be joking. Listen, I keep all my nudes external hard drive under my bed. Thank you. Save those nudes. Like LA, like it's useless platitudes about multiculturalism. Right? Like we see poverty every day. There's homeless people, and I don't think they need a plaque for different diversity initiatives. You know what I mean? Like you don't need to keep making the bronze plaques anymore. Right? All those people are dead. You know. Like, did you know that the 10 freeway is called the Rosa Parks Freeway? You know that? Oh, you go westbound, it's right before the Crenshaw exit, right? My question is, didn't she ride the bus? Right? Didn't she ride the bus?
Never up here.
Wouldn't she be spinning her grave knowing like how many black and Latino people were displaced in the construction of said freeway?
Tried to ride.
It's weird. Like, what were they gonna make next? Like the Cesar Chavez bike lane, you know? Like, it was how ridiculous. Peace.
We just shot at a bike lane, dude. Rosa Parks rode a bike. It would be a tandem bike. She would ride the backseat. Huh? Hey, whoa!
She could be in the front.
Yeah, that's true. She would be pedaling.
I'm on the bike.
She would be flying everybody.
Everybody.
The triangle and the quadruple. Whatever, Brandon Weeks. Province full of bitches, dude. That rules, dude. It's like, you ever got a Province bitch? You ever got one of those bitches from the Province? It's really all the Coke's material is. It's just Puerto Rican girls with fat asses. But dude, it's like, Province bitches with fat asses. Let me Diet Coke, that's what I'll say. Whatever, Brandon Weeks, one more time. This next man needs no introduction. He's fucking hilarious. He's a fucking legend. Give it up for Hendrick TV.
You know, Rosa Parks was, she wasn't just like an old lady who got kicked out. She was an activist who had been actively trying to do that several times. I think she said she had ridden 12 other buses before she finally got arrested. Which means she was sitting up front at other buses going, fucking do something about it. Yeah! And then when they didn't, she was like, you fucking white cuck bitch. And she got off the bus. She's like, all right, next bus. I gotta try again. Anybody else here ever passively steal valor? Anybody ever do that?
What's that?
When somebody goes, oh, that guy was in the Marines, and you just go, and I don't, because I wasn't. Yeah, as it's stolen valor is when you pretend to be a soldier and you're not. But it's the funniest thing to steal. It's also not illegal. It's not illegal. You can totally steal valor all you want. Yeah, yeah. I mean, as long as you don't like claim benefits from the government. Like, but also, if you do, they might prosecute you, and one of their options might be serve in the military. You get that valor anyway. That's a weird thing that they give free college to people who've served because they're like, "Hey, you want to go to school for free?" And they're like, "Totally." And they're like, "All right, go get a body count, and we'll let you know what we can do for you." Something I don't like about veterans is they do. You guys seen the videos where the veterans come back from war and they like dress up as somebody and surprise their kids or some shit? I saw one. It was a dude was the catcher for a Red Sox game, and his son was throwing out the first pitch, and then he like caught it, and then he pulled it off, and he was like, "Oh my god!" They should stop doing that, dude. That's not cool. Because a few things. One, that means instead of going home straight from war and seeing your family, you went and met the Red Sox and like waited for your family to like park, like pay for parking, get in, like wait for tickets, get in. The whole time they're thinking, my dad's still at war.
Yeah.
And then also that kid, he probably knew he was throwing out the first pitch, told all his friends, and then he rips the mask off and he just starts bawling in front of Boston. He had to go back to school the next day, and they were like, "Look at this fucking fag! You fucking Fenway! Who are you, fucking Ted Williams? Get the fuck out of here!" Just go home and see your family. Don't surprise them at all. The surprise is you made it home from war. That's enough of a surprise. Yeah. And also, you're just delaying the time when it takes you to find out your wife cheated on you, dude. Your wife slept with, like, you're coming home 9 months away and your wife's 8 months pregnant. You know what I'm saying? At this point, it does seem kind of selfish to go to war. Because there hasn't been a good one in a while. There hasn't been one where the guys come back and go, "That was a great job we did over there." World War II, that was the last one. They were fucking lucky. God, that generation, what we would have called them if it wasn't for World War II, they were not nice people. Luckily, the Nazis came. I wonder if they ever think about it in that way. Woo! Thank God. We were not nice to blacks. Like, if that was all that was on your resume, was you served in World War II and it was like 1972, they're like, "What have you done since then?" And they're like, "We tried to stop them from voting, but that didn't work." And by them, I mean women. No, that was. Yeah, we all have.
Yeah.
We all have suffraged. No, let them vote. Voting's not real. You know how you get new privileges as you get older? Like, what's the first one? 15, 16, you get driving? Yeah. And then 18, you get voting, and what's the other big one at 18?
Draft.
Oh, no, it's prison. It's real prison time. That's the real one. And if that was the option, if those were even, and it'd be like, you can give up voting and it means you never have to go to real prison, I would 100% give up voting in a second. Because again, one of those is real. Then 25, it's rent a car. Or no, 21 drinking, 25 rent a car. And then one that everybody oversteps is 28. This is the first time you get to legally fuck somebody 10 years younger than you. Up until then, it is illegal. See, because think about it. If you're 18, that you can't fuck a 10-year-old. That's 8-year-old. Even worse. Who knew that? And then 29, it's 11 years. And then 30, it's still 11 years. If you're 30, don't fuck an 18-year-old. I realize I'm talking to the wrong. Yeah, no, this is the Delio fan club. And, hey, I've opened for him several times. He thanked me one time for opening for him. He said, "Thank you, dude." And I said, "Read a book, me." And he goes, "Yeah, but a lot of people wouldn't do it." I said, "No, Chris." It's weird that there are underage laws and there aren't overage laws. Yeah, them too. And there's laws against fucking mutants. No, like you know, you can't fuck somebody under 18 in most states except for like good ones. But like 100-year-old can fuck an 18-year-old. That seems like too big of a gap too. Everybody's okay with that? 100-year-old fucking an 18-year-old? The wisdom they have on them makes them so much more vulnerable than me trying to fuck a 6-year-old. What? Yeah. 100-year-old, they're like Yoda to an 8-year-old or 18-year-old. They can just walk up to him and be like, I have $12 billion. And they can't see anything else at that point. They're blinded. I think if you hit 100, I think let's make that the overage law. If you hit 100, you can't fuck anybody else under 100. And in fact, and that's why I think we should make it mandatory. When you hit 100, you have to start fucking another 100-year-old. Mandatory fucking. Pick out another one and start fucking. Just for science. Just to see what happens. 2, maybe that's how you get a Benjamin Button baby. We don't know. 200-year-olds bang. Because we all think like you go into menopause, you can't have babies. What if you get out of menopause? What if it comes back? And if not, I mean, I guarantee most of them would just be self-implosion. They just all die. What do you think? 200-year-olds fuck? What do you think the life expectancy is of either of them in 12 seconds? Yeah, exactly. That cum is just, it's a mist. And for the woman, the pussy in the asshole is just one glob of goop at this point. Is she wet or is that diarrhea? I don't know. My wife is 41, and I'm just honestly thinking about my next wife. Okay, thank you.
Get over here, Stevie! Man, the 10-year rule should apply, dude. I mean, it's that crazy, dude. That would be like Joe Biden fucking Dianne Feinstein. And that's such a difference between an 80 and a 90-year-old. Remember Joe Biden fucking Dianne Feinstein? They would just be wandering around the living room for 2 hours. Like, yeah, we fucked. Do you remember? No, I don't remember. I'm Joe Biden. Go to Randy Stevie one more time. This next kid go to the stage. Don't know if I know him, but by God, you're in the presence of greatness. This guy is so ridiculously funny that the room is going to shake, the halls are going to quake, and we are going to go to a wake because everybody's going to die in laughter. Give it up for Jay Jenkins.
How we doing tonight? We doing all right? You guys seen that that Michigan school shooter is on trial right now? It's a tragedy. And I saw that his mom went testified, and she said that she wishes that her son had just killed her instead of all those kids, which is just like classic famous kid parent, like make it all about you, you know. She's basically Tiger Woods' dad. Only Tiger Woods' dad would have nipped that school shooter shit right in the bud, you know? Like, you're not skinning another squirrel or torturing another cat till we get that fucking backstroke figured out, right? Earl Woods. Let's see. I wish people told me I wouldn't be shit a little bit more when I was in school. A little more going on. It's my birthday tonight. Thank you, man. So I'm doing pretty good. Has anybody ever been petting a cat and then it kind of nuzzle up next to you and they're feeling good and you accidentally get a boner? That never happened to me. Let's see. Let's see. You guys been seeing that measles has been making a comeback lately? It's like everything that was popping like a few years ago is circling back around. It's like that guy with the mullet trying to show you a shitty vinyl collection, Measles. He's like, "Oh, you got COVID? It's cool." I was out with this guy a little while ago. He hasn't been with me in a while, and he was looking at the girl, and he's like, "You know what, man? I'm due." It's kind of like a weird thing to say. Like, it's like, what are you, an essay?
What?
It's like an expiration on that, Or like, I was thinking about that word. And it's like when like say some guy's playing baseball and he's in a slump, like, come on, man, you're due. Or like, what else? Oh yeah, like I always like the phrase like, hey man, you came in here, you paid your dues. I used to think it was you paid your dues. Anyway, let's see. It's my birthday. Let's see. I had this job back in the day where I just walk around, talk about COVID and vaccines, and just give people information and all of that. And they were in neighborhoods that weren't mine. And people were like, "Hey Jay, you're not a little nervous walking around? You're all by yourself out here all day." And I'm like, "No, man. Everybody's been super, super cool." Most of the time, they were like, "Jay, you were walking around. We thought you were looking for drugs or dick, which is the strongest drug of all, right?" We all know when they're crazy for the dick. I remember this one guy I was talking to, and I just kind of walked up to him at a bus station. Hey, man, gave him the spiel, and he stood up and he shook my hand. And as he held my hand in his, he's like, Jay, I killed a man in '02. I just got out a couple days ago. I was up in Attica, and I didn't mean to. I just shot him dead. And I was like, word. What do you do in that situation? I was like, just, got him a vaccine, gave him a little money, gave him a little dick, sent him on his way. Yeah. It's my birthday. Let's see. What else did we get? Measles? No, I did that one. Boner cat. I thought that one would fucking. Oh, I got this. The first time I ever went up here. Give it up if you use washcloths. You use washcloths? Yeah. Give it up if you wash your ass with your hands. Cool. Okay, everybody's clean. Well, I wash my ass with my hands sometimes. Yeah. I remember, sir, I think it might have been you. And you were like, you asked the question, what's the deal with white people not using washcloths? And I think my theory is white people don't like using washcloths is because white people
like to get shit under their fingernails. And that's why we're always biting our nails. It's gonna get the shit out. Thank you guys. I've had a great birthday. Thank you very much. Take care. Have a great one, all right?
Chicken! Fucking chicken! If you're here and you're having fun, then I want you to clap. One more time for Jake Jenkins. This retard, dude. Give it up for this retard one more time! For Jake Jenkins, the retard. Wasn't your nickname in high school? Next man coming to the stage. My God. I work with this man. And I get told every day, they say, this guy's got a cranky attitude. And he told me, he goes, I'm gonna have a fucking pissed off attitude. I go, you're not even a pissed off attitude. Never said that. And he goes, because there's one bitch at our work. She's like a 65-year-old lady. And she calls him Lil Sheffy. And I didn't realize how thin-skinned Mikey was until he goes, holy fuck, dude. This fucking whore of a drug addict is calling me Lil Sheffy, and it hurts me. So then for Christmas this year, I got Mikey an apron with a monogram on it that just says Lil Chef. And it says made with love. And Mikey threw it away the first what a dick, right?
What a dick.
And I also got him a book that is titled How to Talk to People. Definitely didn't read that. Give it up for Little Sheffy! Michael Silver!
I really don't like that name. I don't know, like it's like and a kid. It's weird, man. Like I've always been stabbed in a kitchen. Like it's a very hostile environment. You know what I mean? And this is a rehab, so it's like very different. Like I'll give you an example of this. It's like in restaurants, there's like a waiter or like like a server that's like the in between from customers to the people in the back of the house. It's called back of the house for a reason because you don't want to see them. They're gonna say stupid shit to you. Like one time I had someone like, hey, I want an avocado that's not green. So if they said that to me, I'd be like, you should kill yourself because that is the only reasonable response for that kind of stupidity. But what I say to the server is, or what the server says to them is the chef is unable to do that. It's reasonable. It's like, oh, okay, that sounds good. But at a rehab, the patients are allowed to come directly up to me and do their complaints. And recently, I made a dish, and they're like, oh man, I don't like chicken. I'm like, oh, that's actually duck. They're like, oh well, I don't like rice. I'm like, oh well, that's actually truffle risotto at the bottom. They're like, well, you know what, man? I guess I just don't like your food. And I'm like, aren't you here for heroin? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, what? I just don't get that. Like, it's like, at what point do you decide to be picky? It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Like, working in a rehab is weird because, like this rehab, I don't know. Like, I guess like new age kind of like treatment centers and stuff. Like, it's like you gotta have a media presence realistically for any business you open up. So it's like rehabs, for example, or treatment centers are kind of jumping on that. But my rehab, they have like merch. So like initially when you check in, they give you like a shirt, you know what I mean? A couple shirts and stuff just to like wear around the house. And then after a couple weeks, they give you more merch. And then after you leave, they give you even more merch. And it's like, I wonder what is like their thought process on that? Because like, again, most rehabs are run by former addicts. So a lot of ideas are being thrown around. So there has to be someone who's just like siphoning through them. Like one dude's like, hey man, we should give them all golf carts and let them drive around. He's like, that's not good. And another dude's like, hey man, why don't we give them all shirts? And he's like, all right, well that is the middle ground right there. Let's get them shirts. But like, what's the mindset behind it? Like initially, you get into the rehab, you get the shirt, you're like, yeah, you're feeling good about yourself because you're in rehab. You know what I mean? You're seeking help. And after a week, you're feeling down. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck, I would really like some heroin right now. But then you get another shirt, and you're like, whew, I really want that sweatshirt. Let's wait another week. You know what I mean? Like, and then you get out of the rehab. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, fuck, I'm gonna use. Relapse. Then you look down, you see your legacy sweatpants, and you're like, not today. I don't know. The process I thought would be, I wanted that to be funnier, and then it just wasn't. So here we are.
Try to warn you.
Yep. I felt like it was a funny. It's a good. I feel like it's a funny one. My mind. Fuck you, Alec. Fucking dick. Recently, I was driving with a buddy of mine, and we got pulled over. And that was weird because you always get nervous when you get pulled over. And he's black, so like it was even more like nerve wracking. Because like the officer, the fucking like, I was like, whoa, this is a dickie. Because like he went to his window. He's like, hey, yo, what's going on here? And I'm just like, hey man, what the hell? That's racist, man. I'm the one who stole the car. You know what I mean? Did you fucking get it? You remind me of my dentist, but like he has face tattoos, so it's weird. Yeah, it's like I remember like initially when I was getting like he was working on my teeth the last time. Like I didn't know if he was gonna bang me or not. I feel like it's like a new age thing because it's like I feel like a lot of professions now. It's like it's okay to have tattoos. It's okay to have tattoos because like they don't want to discriminate in any way. And now like face tattoos is discriminating. If you're like, hey, yeah, maybe you shouldn't work here, like Goldstone, for example. Like if you have an 18 on your face, you shouldn't work there. I feel like it's just. I'm talking about ice cream now, bro. Right?
Oh, fuck.
Fucking follow, bro. Right. That was aggressive. I didn't mean it. I'm not an aggressive guy. No, I'm not an aggressive guy. I mean, I'm not. But like, I keep it to myself. I don't lash out. I don't hit people. You know what I mean? Like, if I hit people every time I wanted to, like, I would not. Come on. Like, I haven't hit someone in a while. I just hit someone a good amount of time.
How many times have you wanted to, though?
Ooh. Constantly. That is a constant thought. Am I the only one who's just like, man, I would love to punch that guy in the face? Isn't that? No? J-Ro, thank you. Oh, I thought you were saying you're the only. I was like, dick, dog. No, man. Like, it's an act. Fuck you guys. But no, I don't know. I consider myself somewhat of a calm guy. Like, I don't like lash out. I don't like attack people in any way. But like sometimes, you know, you get frustrated. You have a bad day, and like you see someone mad dogging you, for example. Right? Those who don't know, mad dogging, that's looking at you with the aggression of a dog. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, I just feel some type of way. I said something. I was like, what's up, bro? You got a fucking problem? Let's do this, dog. And they're like, I'm blind. You know what I mean? I thought those glasses because it was sunny. You know? So what about you? You're like, I was at an open mic. You know? Feel like a shit, Brennan. Brennan roofied me on my birthday.
Woo! Good.
That was weird. At one point, you guys remember that point, like before quarantine, when like during quarantine, when you go into like a work meeting and everybody's nervous because you have the sniffles, and then you're like, hey, you have COVID, and you're like, nah, cocaine. You know what I mean? Everyone has a little chuckle. It's clearly a joke. But now when you say that, everybody's concerned. And to win it, but no, Brennan, piece of shit. Well, I mean, fuck him. And this guy gets me. So my sister's kind of a cunt. My sister's kind of a cunt, and she's only 5, but like already I'm like, bitch. That's what I do, bitch. Because like I don't know, I love my sister a lot. She's cool. I got a lot of love for her. But like I don't have a good relationship with my father. Recently I went over to my dad's house to see my little sister. See her, right? First thing she said to me, she saw that I had a beard now, and she's like, hey, that beard makes you look ugly. Like, that's mean, you know, I'm there to see her, and she's going to say that disrespectful shit to me, so obviously I hit her. I like to do a lot of my jokes lately about just ending it with hitting children. Anyway,
That's the punchline.
it's the punchline. Shut up, Alec. Yeah.
That was Smoky, actually.
Alec's mad because I'm a supervisor now, and he's upset because he got me the
Not true,
job. That
Alec.
is true. That is true.
What'd you say?
Alec is the junior sous, and I am the sous chef. So I don't know if you guys know what junior means, but it means not the man. I actually don't know what junior. It's gonna guess me. All right.
Junior.
What?
Junior.
I was in an Uber recently, and like my last name is Silver, so I don't know.
Fuck you.
You're really showing your colors today, Ron. Right? You fucking Nazi. But I was in an Uber recently, and it was weird because the driver, I saw this after he texted me beforehand, and he said, "Hey, you're not a Jew, right?" It's like my last name's Silver, and it's just like I was baptized. That's not his business, you know. So I honestly kind of forgot, didn't respond. And in the Uber, I'm like, "Yeah, man, that was kind of weird." He's like, "Oh, well, you're not a Jew, right?" Just to make sure again. So I farted and I put him in the chamber. Wow. Joke about gas chambers and the horrible outcome that came to the Jewish people. All right, guys, it's fuck you, right? Do you guys know that in 2018 there was a study that was done between men between the ages of 18 and 35? They took about 100 of these men and tested at any point and they thought about killing themselves, right? And 80 of these men said yes. 80 of these men said yes. Typically, it was due to money. Tell me about money, whether they made too little money, too much money. Main point about money. This is crazy. But what I find even crazier is my therapist charged me $180 just for that information. Counterproductive. About mental illness, guys. That is what that is. Fuck you, shut up, JDK. That's you fucking schmuck. I don't like it. For those that I don't like him, Brennan's. What is this? Shut up, Ron. Alright. Alright, Ron. So I love my mom a lot. One thing about my mom, she raised me, and then if she came home and she saw the toilet seat not left down, she'd hit my brother and myself. I'm not mad about it at all, but it's like now I'm 27 years old, and whenever I pee, I have to pay a woman to hit me. Fortune. All right, give it up for everyone. Give it up for what you say. The job. Let him live in his delusional fantasy that he's my boss. It's good for him. It's good for him. Let him. Our boss literally told me today, he goes, "Yeah, just let him think that. Just let him think that. He's gonna leave if he doesn't think that." And then she said, "Good riddance." She goes, "If he leaves, good riddance." That guy's chasing her. Give it over Mikey Silver. You're amazing. I love you, Mikey.
See you at work tomorrow, baby.
Mikey! 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 Mikey's the greatest chef that I know, dude. I know. He gets pissed at me every day in the kitchen. He's just like, "How do you not know how to cut things? And you got me this job." I'm like, it's called lying. Lie on your resume, everybody. It gets you a good job. People literally say all the time, like, "You're gonna lie on your resume?" It's like, nobody checks it. Fucking lie.
Perfect job, not the itch.
Every job is the perfect job, dude. Lie your way to the top. Do it. The world's gonna end soon, so do it. Fucking these goddamn motherfucking pussy ass bitches that are going,
oh, I had a 3.5 on my GPA in college, but I kind of want to say I had 3.8. Fuck you! Do it! Why? It's fun. That's it.
Who next? Who next?
Yeah, I gotta think for a second. I can remember. I do remember. This doesn't come to the stage.
Jay.
Yes, Mr. Martinez. You're a fucking Mexican. Alright. That was Will Martinez. Now, the most stage time he's done in years. So let's take him to the stage. He's fucking hilarious. One of my good friends. Give it over Michael Lucier, everybody. That was amazing too. Michael motherfucking Lucier.
It's great to be here. I was here like 24 hours ago. Yeah, telling shitty jokes. Nice to see you. And then, so I was here 24 hours ago telling bad jokes. And 12 hours ago, I was in the emergency room. I got a kidney stone. Have any of you guys ever had those? Yeah, they suck. So I want to talk about it though, real quick. The experience. It's excruciatingly painful. Like I was so mad at everybody around me, right? Like the girl who drove me to the ER, trying to take me to some bullshit hospital. It's like I was just like, yeah, I almost flipped out at her. You get to the front, the receptionist was asking me like what my religion is and all this stuff. I'm flipping out at him, and it's like it just sucks that in those moments, like the only people you're around are like the only people who are trying to help you and people who care about you, right? Instead of like someone who deserves to be treated like shit. You put me in front of a guy like Hitler when I'm in that kidney stone pain, I'd go, listen, buddy, I don't even have the time to hear you out. Listen to this bullshit, dude. I would have shut his ass up so fast, But no, instead I'm yelling at the guy at the receptionist at this hospital who's trying to help me because he asked me what religion I am, Or the girl who had the kindness in her heart to drive me to the hospital, right? Or like the guy who comes out because there's other people who need help at the hospital all the time, right? Like the guy opens the door, you think it's for you, and he's like, "Oh, Jonathan, where's Jonathan?" It's like, who the fuck is Jonathan? Help me, dude. I don't care about Jonathan. So what's the solution when you have a kidney stone? It's the same solution to everything. It's opiates. Take opiates. Opiates are the best. Yeah, that's right. They gave me some Norco and some Toradol. Toradol injection. You guys familiar with Toradol? So Toradol is the injection that they give like NFL players so that they can go play. So I'm a tremendous athlete, basically, is the point of the story. I might as well play in the Super Bowl, But again, it sucks that my body, which is clearly a savage in terms of like the pain it's distributing, right? It just sucks that it's hurting myself instead of like Hitler or whatever. Talking about Hitler. I love Toradol. I love opiates. It's I feel like there's a conspiracy actually. Because my whole life, like I've just been minding my own business, and then one way or another, I ended up taking opiates. The Sackler family, right? Like they started the opiate crisis, and they did a bunch of research about OxyContin, and they were like, "Michael's gonna love this, but how are we gonna get it to him?" They broke the law, and they made it readily available, and I became addicted. And then I got sober, And I was like, I gotta make sure to stay away from opiates. So how do I do that? What's the opposite of doing opiates? Like, smoke meth, you know? But it turns out they started putting fentanyl in meth. Yeah, no, it's a good deal. I mean, you know, but then again, once again, there I am, addicted to opiates again, via methamphetamines. And then look at me now. I'm just minding my own business. I literally my own to be in a position where I'm in so much pain that the only answer is more opiates. And so here we are, more opiates. One other thing they were asking me my address. I was the receptionist, the guy I was yelling at. And I gave my ID, but my ID had my old address. And I don't really have a new one, you know? So it was like, is this address still right? And I was like, no, idiot, asshole, shut up. And he's like, well, what is, do you have an address? I was like, no. He's like, so you're homeless? I was like, yes. And so then when I go to the pharmacy today, I look at the prescription and it says, you know, patient name, Michael Lucier. And it says address. It just says homeless, comma, CA. Homeless California. So I'm a resident of homeless California. Zip code for homeless CA is 111. If you're curious. And it's just weird too. The guy was just like tripping about the form, what religion I am, what my preferred pronouns are, and it's like you're gonna call me homeless. I thought it was unhoused. So, where's Alan? Is he in here? Is there something? No, I don't. Don't even. No, I'm not talking shit. It's just.
Yeah.
No. So, anyways, guys, what else is new besides the 8mm stone that is working its way into my bladder and then coming in? No, it's not. I don't want. Victim, life's great. You know. In fact, I would highly recommend getting a serious medical ailment because this Toradol injection, really good stuff. But so I ride the bus and give it up for the bus, you guys. And just today, actually on the way here, this guy like was mad that the bus driver wasn't stopping at the right stop or whatever, and he was yelling at me. He's like, "You suck! You're not doing your job." He said, "You're an idiot. You're jealous, and you're ugly." It's like nobody's jealous of anybody on the bus. Trust me. You're a fucking idiot, dude.
Let's go!
Woo! No. No, it's like the ads on the bus make fun of people on the bus. You know? Like there was an ad for Mean Girls 2 on the side of the bus and it said, "You still can't sit with us." It's like I don't want to sit with those girls, they're mean. That's what the whole movie was about. People who ride the bus are legends, though. Like Rosa Parks, we talked about her earlier, right? And think about how proud she would be if she saw the state of the bus today. You know, there's black people everywhere on there, front, back. There's a black lady driving the bus, even. So, careful what you wish for, I guess. No. And look, I gotta get out of here because I'm in a lot of pain. But I want to leave with a joke that this is what led to my level of fame and prominence. It says no. I want to play a game of Fuck, Marry, Kill with you guys. You know that game?
Yeah.
Right. But we're gonna play it with numbers instead of with people. Okay? So stay with me. The numbers are 10, 12, and 6 million. Okay, well, so what do you do in this situation? Well, obviously, fuck 12. So that's easy. So that means I'm gonna have to either kill 10 or 6 million. And I know what you're thinking. You can't kill 6 million. No one's ever done that before. That's impossible. And you're right. It's a really big number. It seems like unfathomable. I don't know how anybody could pull that off. But I think I'm going to have to be the first one to try. because you can't kill 10, guys. You just can't kill 10. And the reason for that is, if you know how counting works, if you kill 10, then it's always 9. Right? And so, yeah, killing 6 million, that would be tough, right? It's going to be really hard. But I'm going to go for it. You know what I mean? Because as bad as that would be to kill 6 million, I think it would be worse if it was always 9/11. Thank you, guys.
You're Right, and that's a fair joke that he does. I could kill 6 million, dude. What? You're all scoffing at me. But that's probably what Hitler did in an open mic. He was like, I could kill 6 million. They're like, ooh. And that's what I'm saying to everybody. Just because you say something in an open mic and nobody believes you, keep chasing your dreams. Just like Hitler did. Give it up for Hitler, the greatest open micer of all time. How do you think he was so good at speeches? Manifesting, yes. Yeah, manifesting, more or less. Because he feasted on those Jews. It gave him out. What? Hitler can control the weather. Ray said it first. Give it up for Ray Cameron over here. Thank you. Give a big Ray Cameron's a fat retard on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ray Cameron's a fat retard. Woo! Wasn't that fun? Ray Cameron's a fat retard. Tell him what he's won.
Another beer.
Another diagnosis and a loss of a foot. Just let any other fat guy wins. It's called winning. My Skittles are worth it. Yeah, thank you. Give it up for Ray Cameron. This next man come to the stage. He's a fucking legend. He's hilarious. You all know him. You all love him. Give it up for Stephen Marcus Relevant.
Cause I'm coming home again. What was that about? That's all right. I get how they opinion about Kanye. It doesn't affect me at all.
Not good.
You're still a slave. Yeah, I made the choice to be a slave.
Ooh.
I want to work on that Netflix plantation.
Yeah.
You guys think when the Emancipation Proclamation papers drop, all the people who are like racism doesn't exist, or didn't think racism was real, was holding up, the Emancipation Papers, and was like, see, it's over now. Emancipation Proclamation is in effect. It's crazy too, because like slavery ended only for them to pop up sharecropping next week. So it's like you was basically a homeless slave, but you still had to work for somebody else. You just couldn't live there no more. Yeah, Bessie Coleman. Bessie Coleman was the first black female pilot. She was the first licensed. I'm sorry, first licensed black female pilot. But that had to make you wonder about all the other black pilots that weren't licensed. You know, like no, Bessie, don't get that. That's just a way for the man to fuck us up. See, because all we know about is Bessie, but it was 100 bitches that was flying. It was just like we just flying dirty in this bitch. We don't need the man to approve this. You know, the black community we talked about, we have like phrases and stuff like that. Cool shit happened. Something. Black girl married. Not enough conversation around. That man Magic got everybody in here scared now. Never seen a T Rex, but we all know the sound. You hear a T Rex right now, you gonna get the fuck up. Oh, there's a T Rex outside. You know. That's white man magic. White man magic is cocaine being found in the White House and Hunter Biden being that ain't mine. That is not, I don't know where that came from. That's white man magic right there. Fred Flintstone, he late to work every day. He coming in, he got slang, yabba dabba doo. My bad. You know, the dinosaur neck was late. I got the pedal to get here. You know, pretty white kids in here named Bam Bam and Yes. That's white man magic right there. White man magic is just taking over a country and being like, you know what, this is country now. This is in the late 1800s. The first amateur camera was invented. So it was like the first time you could take photos. And this is the new art form that's being developed here. And it only took 1 year for the most popular photos to be lynching photos. But like you had a chance to take beautiful photos of this landscape, and you're like, yeah, Niagara Falls is nice and all, but check out my photo with an actual Niagara falling in the Niagara. See a group of these. Yeah, the Grand Canyon is cool, but have you ever seen the Grand niggas falling in the canyon? That's what I got photos of. This is before like the KKK was what it was, so it was just regular white people in regular clothing. They were just white people in suspenders, just lynching and suspenders. That's what it said. Face all out and everything. This last one. It's cool. Man, it was fucked up too. Cause I was talking about like the past 2 years. I've been saying like, man, they don't want to give us reparations, and then California announced like some reparation fucking task force shit that they was trying to do, and everybody was all excited about it. They're like,
look, they gonna give us reparation. They gonna give us reparation. And the whole team. It's gonna be cash reparations. And it sounded like cash reparations. And then they kept going, it's gonna be cash. I was like, no, they can pull it any minute now. Man, we got all the way up to last week. Now they talking about they gonna give us 6 vouchers. I told y'all they gonna give us shit. They're talking about, well, you can get a house in a particular area. You can go to college if you want to. You can do all this other shit. They don't never do that with other groups when it comes to reparations. And it just makes me think, the people who don't want us to have reparations are the people with no black friends. Because if you got black friends, that's like 80 of your homies just got $90 million. If you've never said the N word before, you're gonna say it that day. My niggas is paid. What was that? I'm sorry. I thought it was over. I thought the racism thing was over. No, I don't think they want us to have reparations because the whole labor force will look different. You know? All the black people you work with, they won't be there tomorrow. You just go into work and be like, where's Tyrone and LaShawn? Like, get this. They open up their own firm across the street. Yeah, they do what they were doing here, but they own it now. It's crazy. Even the NBA would look different, man. They would have to have like Hollywood stars in the NBA just to keep it interesting. Timothy Chalamet coming in as point guard tonight, and Bruce Willis is power forward. This is going to be interesting with the dementia. Thank you. My name is Stephen Mansfield.
Give it up for Steve Marcus Roll for everybody. I would love to see that NBA All-Star game. Just the all-white acting team against the all-black acting team. Excellent. I guess Bruce Willis, Leonardo DiCaprio. Maybe Daniel Day-Lewis could method act as a black guy, and they're like, "We got him. He's on our team now. Denzel just takes him in." Okay, this next man going to the stage. He's a fucking legend. He's gonna make, I assume, this guy uncomfortable. Give it up for Ron motherfucking.
First of all, how y'all niggas doing? Appreciate how I play some more funk from the 70s and shit. I'm saying for it. Nigga getting on stage. But I don't appreciate you, we've met before. I don't appreciate you generally assuming that I'm going to make him feel sexually uncomfortable because he's a straight white male. That's poor. It's disgusting. I would never do that. I've never done that to you before, except for the first dozen times we've met. But I'm here to have a conversation with you for this today. One of my boy toys is a beautiful Latin dude. You know? By the way, I'm weaning myself off the white man. By the way, just to let you know. I am doing it. It's too much work. You never know how racist they are until you your first good argument. And you're like, damn it. And listen, bro. I still love the white man. Don't it still tastes like chicken to me. I just go, a little skinny one like this over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm so fucking lovely all day long, guys. Just so they're little puppy dogs, but Latin dudes have been treated right. They can cook. These motherfuckers can cook. Latin dudes can cook, bro. They bring shit to the table, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sure, they got a little bit of an attitude, you know what I'm saying? But their Mima lives close by, so you can get like, yeah, you can get like tamales and shit, you get all types of like home cooked shit, you know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers are fed well. Fuck y'all doing? Bringing over potato salad and shit? Fuck y'all. Y'all little racist ass motherfuckers. And listen, don't get me wrong, I love the hate sex, you know what I'm saying? If you're a racist, I'll spit in your face and call you nigga. Don't get me wrong. But he comes in and he's singing pussy car rap. I'm dead serious. Have you heard pussy car rap? This is some genre rap. It's pussy car rap. It's women singing about the powers of their pussy. You know what I'm saying? And you guys know me. Listen, I'm a traditional homosexual. You know what I'm saying? I have PTSD from fucking vagina. I used to think I was straight, just like y'all did. You know what I'm saying? But PTSD for me is pussy. Pussy traumatic stress syndrome. You know, I'm stressed. I don't ever want to see a pussy again in my life. I'm a true homosexual. I was born cesarean section. I didn't even want the pussy when I was born. You know what I mean? I'm being dead fucking serious. I mean, listen, when I came out to my mom's Jamaican. You know how homophobic those motherfuckers are. You know what I'm saying? I told my mom, she was quiet for like 5 minutes and said, goddamn thing. I was like, Mom, she's like, come to think of it, boy, you know, you never wanted to breastfeed. You know that? That's how fucking gay I am. So when my boy toy is coming out the bathroom singing pussy car rap, I'm disgusted. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to. I started thinking about it. That's homophobia in a hetero-dominant society. Think about it, right? Do you ever call your bedroom to sing about how good your man pussy is? Shaking your cookie, right? No, you're not. Thank you. Listen, I love it. Listen, I'm like, you know, listen, everybody's into their own things. Everybody's into their own things. You know what I'm saying? As a gay man and as gay people, we've had to adapt ourselves to the society we live in so we can feel comfortable. Even with sex. Think about it. Think about R&B. Every time you turn on the radio, music is homophobic as fuck. Every time you turn on the radio, heterosexual relationships, girl, guy, broken heart, girl, guy. Right? Pussy power rap. Fucking sing about your hairy butthole. You know what I'm saying? It's just as attractive. See, look at you laughing. You don't think so, right? If you have somebody they prejudice you against your own body, right? It's like the dick pic. Women don't like dick pics. Gentlemen, your dicks are beautiful. Don't you listen to them fucking disgusting ass bitches. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You try to fuck them, they have no idea what they fucking want. You know what I'm saying? Do you think they know what a good looking dick looks like? Hell no. I do. You know what I'm saying? Send me your dick pic. You feel upset. You're like, you know what? Nobody's fucking talking to me. Let me say something. Let him circle me for like 15, 20 minutes and shit sort of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But you get some compliments. Every time I turn on the fucking, I'm sorry, every time I try to get laid, I got some fat chicken eating son of a nigga paying for pussy. Baby. Yeah, you've heard, you know the R&B song. Shit. Fuck that, I want a gay R&B. Next time you're trying to get some pussy, think about it. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Next time you're trying to get some pussy. Just for shit. This is dead. We got the rules hot fire going. So, the 3 24. Finish Johnson. Let me shave your back. Maybe them armpits too. Yeah, you know, man. Shit. Keep on the dirty tube socks, nigga. Right? The shit that gay dudes. Gay dudes think that's hot. I'm like, that's hot. Oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nigga come in here, this swear shit is bad and shit, little sweaty, dirty motherfucker. I love. See, look at that. See how y'all are? Look at you. Exactly. You little homophobic bastard ass motherfucker. You don't want equality like I do. You know what I'm saying? You want to be safe in your little zone where all pussies breeze free. They don't want you. You know what I'm saying? Your dating sucks. You can't even get pussy. You can't even get what you want. Gay men, we get it all. We have it all. We have it settled. We have it settled. I want for nothing. It is LA is a buffet of behind. You know what I mean? Anytime I want. I'm sick of ordering guys on Grindr like pizza. You know what I'm talking about. Right? Come on. You guys wish you guys get. You guys wish you get laid like gay men do. Our first date is either in my bedroom, the living room, or in a Starbucks. I don't even want to know your name unless the fucking sex is good. All gay men feel the same way, right? I know 15 motherfuckers don't know my name. Like, that's that nigga. Right? You can tell pay for the pussy. How much money you spend on it? I spent 550 cents on myself. Give me a double espresso and shut the fuck up. And Steve Milk, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to see if I can give me some dick. If it's a good date, the motherfucker's jerking me off with his feet at the goddamn table. Right? No, I'm being truthful right now. Y'all motherfuckers sitting there talking whining every open mic I go to. All y'all motherfuckers bitching about how much pussy you don't get. Oh my god, damn. And you know whose problem it is? You know whose problem it is? Y'all bitches. No, not you. Y'all bitches women. Women this motherfucker kill. I'm a gay dude. I hear all the, I get all the fucking, I get all the phone calls. This thing is so horrible. There's funny thing about like, you know what? First of all, like this hot guy. So then I get my phone number. It's like, okay, so go out. I was like, okay. So then he calls me. He's like, okay, where do you want to go? And I was like, okay, well, we can go anywhere. I was like, okay, well, why don't we just go to this shop? And this shop is my favorite. I was like, oh, really? You're going to take me to a pizza shop? This is the first thing you're going to take me to a pizza shop? I was like, no, I'm going to go to Spago. Have you ever heard of Spago's? I'm going to go to Spago. He's like, oh my God, Spago's is a little much. I'm going to spend $180 for you on the first date. You're fucking I don't give a fuck how much your Spago's fucking cost. I want a good dick, I get it on the street corner. $40 won't be, that's all it costs. If I like you, then we can go to Spago's. Treat you out to dinner, treat you right there and what, right? Right, you come up You get them for good. You get them for good. $17 for a good meal. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. You earning the meal. If the pussy is good, I'll buy you the meal. Shit, I'm all drunk. I'm like, no, boy, that motherfucker didn't even need that. Is shit. Think about it. You're fucked up. You're flipped. Your game is all wrong. You spend the money on the meal after she proves she's worth the meal. Ladies, if the dick is good, then you go on a date. Because you know what? They're going to want some more. Think about it, guys. Come on. You know you're going to want some more. This is one and done. You ain't getting no pussy anyway. You find some bitch gonna give you pussy more than 2-3 times in a row and not annoy the fuck out you. Tell me you ain't gonna do it. That's another thing. Women, shut the fuck up. If you have ever read an advice column by any female, you have no idea what you're talking about. I don't give a fuck that she's a psychologist. No female in the world can understand the dick factor. You guys know what I'm talking about. The dick factor. I'm gonna fuck this motherfucker right now. God damn it, I just gotta get laid. God damn it, the dick factor. You know what I'm saying? All my moves are damn it. The dick factor. What's wrong with the relationship? Man, I'm taking this pussy. This is wrong. It's a dick factor. Bitch, talks too much shit. Every time I wake up in the morning, she talks some dumb shit. So look like she got makeup all spread on her goddamn face. I want this pussy to work. Go on the street and get a better pussy. The dick factor. Don't you look at me like that. I'm trying to teach y'all motherfuckers how to get some more pussy out here, and y'all looking at me like I'm fucking goddamn wrong. I get laid much more than you. I had to take off last night. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers hoping to get laid on Valentine's Day. I'm hoping to be fucking. I'm like, please just leave it alone. It's a meat grinder. I got so much fucking ass flying my way. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. You motherfuckers did this shit. Hate straight people. I swear to God, if I could just round y'all motherfuckers and put your little cages and have you breed, just feed the kids out, raise them right. It could be a better place. And by the way, y'all finally be getting some pussy. You feel all uncomfortable. You're like, this motherfucker, fuck him. Fuck around Bush, you know.
Do another joke.
Huh?
You can do another joke.
See that? Alex got actually, I can't offend Alec. When I first met Alec, keeps his little butthole gets fixed up when I was fucking with him. Yeah! And he make those little squeezes, little, like, you like grab like a little pot belly pig and you squeeze it. He makes those little noises. Now he's comfortable. He's comfortable. I'm really impressed with that, Alec.
Thank you.
So gay on her baby. Wonderful. Yeah. You ever know that shit? You know what I'm talking about? If you know what I'm talking about, say goddamn right. Motherfuckers acting like the perfect shit. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Talked to my mom the other day. Bitch, 86 years old. Right.
Damn.
Thank you. Trying to tell me how to run my goddamn life. Bitch, I've been fucking up my entire life. You raised me like this. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Reap what you sow, bitch. Here I am. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is that? Who was that? So,
JDK. JDK.
JDK? Who the fuck is JDK? I can't say
Good. Yes.
That's not my baby. Nobody burping like that's my baby. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. You know what I'm saying? That's not ladylike work, man.
There's not enough cum in that.
That's why you ain't get no pussy when you burping like that. You go on dates burping like that. Who goes on dates and burping like that? Besides Ray Cameron.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. See, you know, Ray, I feel bad for you. Everybody's making fun of you because you're big boned and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't like that no more. I don't like that. You guys leave Ray Cameron alone.
That's right.
You guys don't like that either. Absolutely have no plans on leaving Ray Cameron alone. Look at you. Oh, dog, I won't either, baby. Absolutely. Well, listen, Alec, you know what? I can't remember this joke. And I need to get home and get some sleep. You know what I'm saying? Has your butthole felt threatened at any time during my sex night?
Maybe like once or twice.
Once or twice? Okay, good.
That's a pretty good number.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You said 19.
That's a good average. Yo, 19 for you? Well,
Yeah.
listen, let me tell you something. Don't flatter yourself, okay? You see, there's just a slight difference between you and this one right here, okay, mate? You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna pitch you, Ichabod Crane, then I'll fucking go over back by you. Go over back over by you. You know what I'm saying? Those two straight dudes always trying to impress. Right? You know what I'm saying? Listen, that motherfucker, he's passionate. You can tell. He's a fall in love type right there, man.
He cares about it.
Oh, absolutely. Like, you bananas in your pancakes and shit. Like, and he, like, studies the recipes. So, like, makes he's like dating a nigga. He's going to study, like, recipes with how to make nigga pancakes. He's going to be like, how to make fucking chicken
Good
waffles.
grits.
He's going to be gritting it up and shit. He's going to be coming up. You know what I'm talking about? That black shit. Like,
None of that instant shit.
None of that instant shit. That's going to be good white boy right there. You know what I'm saying? This one right here, he's a heartbreaker. You know what I'm saying?
He's an instant grits kind of fella.
The very moment that he meets Taylor Swift, he's going to leave you. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'll find some other nigga sometime in the future. I don't need you. But you, Alec, you just be a little bitch.
Thank you.
I'm sorry that I suggested that I've been dating Mike Silver. Because my bitch. Is he still here?
No.
Damn it, forget it. My name's Ron.
He's literally the Tony Robbins of gay guys. Says he convinces all the white people. It's like, you know, being gay is better than pussy. I've had the pussy. Being gay is better. You can rape all the white boys you want. When you're straight, you can't do that shit. I always like every time I watch Ron Bush's set, I just want some guy to like some like white guy to like stand up and be like, "You got me. I'm sold. I am now gay for older black men." And then Ron would stop doing comedy. I think that's all he wants. Like fuck a Netflix special. All Ron's making it is convincing a white guy to have sex with him. That is, he's the Tony Robbins gay stand-up, dude. That's amazing. Yeah, that was a gay sentence, dude. That's my. I told like Ron many a times. I wish I could do his act, but like as a straight white guy, and just yell at white women and be like, "I'm gonna fuck you after the show. I'm gonna fuck you right after the show. You're gonna like it." And you're gonna. That's what he does with white guys. You're saying, "Oh my god," but you're a bigot. If you think there's a difference, you're a fucking bigot. Well, fuck it. I would do it to a white girl in the crowd, but no white girls came to my show. But the gay black guy did. He gotta take it back. Whatever, Ron Bush. Next night, Kevin says, I don't know if you know who's coming up, but he is a fucking legend. My God, I saw him last week on Pornhub. Having sex with Ron Bush. But that was on the Food Network. On the food. Yay! Yeah, they pickled a couple cucumbers. This man is a fucking legend. Give it up for Roger Lopez, everybody! Roger!
How dare you assume we'd be on Pornhub? We would charge for it.
Yes, sir.
We would charge. We'd be on OnlyFans making bank, bro.
Thank you.
Bro, the duo we would make, bro. Girls would be like, "Damn, is that Latino gay?" My brother fucks man and women. And then they see Ron Bush is fucking applying my shit. Like, it's wrong, but it cost me $5.99 to scrap for a month. The point is, the point is, that's not how I want to start my set. But goddamn. But if I'm gonna be gay, I'm gonna do it for free. I'm not gonna upload it on porn for free. That's bullshit, man. Nah, but speaking about my look, man, there's been a lot of chicks that I'm like 3 for 3 on chicks like asking me, "Man, I would have sworn you thought like I could have pegged you." It might be the earring. I'm not gonna lie, man. My growing up, even my dad, like, you know, when growing up, there's like stock photos on Walgreens with like 2 best friends, you know, growing up, 2 Latino kids growing up in the hood. And I have my hand over my arm over my buddy, you know, we're just hanging out, you know, we're good for best friends. My dad would be like, I'll get home, my dad would be like, "Man, are you gay? Are you gay?" And then for the longest time, my dad had a code for calling me gay growing up. I don't know if I think it's just a Latino Mexican thing, but like, he'll look at me and I'm like 10 years old, and he's trying to call me gay, but won't say it. So he'll just like pump his fist on his chest 2 times and point at me. And I didn't know what it meant till later on, and then I guess I don't know who told me. It was like, "Yo, it's Mexico, you gay. And
What?
yeah, it is so weird, man, so weird. And the point of that, I won't start my set now. So it's been like it's been 8 years since I've been cancer free. 8 years. Next month will be my anniversary actually of 8 years since I beat cancer, man. And I had a seminoma type 1A. Two months. So thanks to my pops, like after losing one nut, that doesn't help. He's like, man, this motherfucker's already transitioned. Again, the earring doesn't help at all. The earring does not help. Man, you know how deep ingrained like homophobia is on my dad's side of the family? Man, I went to go see my grandma on my dad's side in Oaxaca, Mexico, 2 years ago. She was like, "Man, you look like fucking gay boy with your little earring." And you can never get it right with her because she's like, "Man, you got." I had my hair colored at the time, and she was like, "Man, you used to have it. You used to have it nice and long. I used to have long hair." And then even when I had long hair, she was like, "Man, you gay." There's no winning with these people. There's no winning. Until my dad finds out, I suck dick. Cheap. You know? Yeah, I was talking to the homie. He likes to freak with these hoes on Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? He likes to freak with this. Oh shit! Yeah, bro. I've been looking for a job too long. I'm like, I'm gonna sneak some dick up there.
They work on their side of the street.
The point is, not really a point. A lot of homophobia in the Mexican. I don't know why. I'm like, I can't even wear like a t-shirt or button-up shirt, brother. Once, it's probably not once, but he cheated on my mom. I woke up, I was like 21 years old, I go to college. And you know when you call your dad cheating, because like you see the neighbor, the homie's mom in your parents' bedroom, and for whatever reason she was like standing up, and my dad's just sitting like laying down still. And it's 10 a.m. I'm groggy. I'm about to go to chemistry. It's too early for this shit. The point is, for a while, I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. But then I thought about it, I was like, you know, growing up, there was the hot mom that, you know, all your homies wanted to fuck. So at the very least, it was her. At the very least, you know. It's like, he's going to cheat on my mom, at least he's fucking like the 10 in the apartment complex. Yeah, this might, to do a little 180, kind of 180. I was watching Fox News by accident. By accident. You know, you go to the gym, they just have Fox News, CNN just playing on the TVs. Right, on Fox News, there was a panel of 5 white people around the desk, and they were talking. Man, they were talking about like the benefits of the drive-through at Panera Bread. I swear to God, I took a photo of this shit, bro. I was like, they got nothing else to talk about on Fox News than the benefits of the drive-through at Panera bread and the delicacy of it. I'm like, bro, these motherfuckers need Trump. Bro, they got nothing else to talk about. And with that being said, all right, I did vote for Trump in 2016. I did vote for Trump in 2016. I did, but it's because I was unemployed at the time, and I heard he was kicking out my competition. So this is gonna be 10 Mexicans applying for the job. Now there's 3, now 1. No, shit. Time goes by quick though. My grandma, she passed away 2 years ago in Mexico City.
Nice.
No, she was suffering, so rest in peace. No, she was bedridden for like 2 years. She was on her last. She wasn't even on her last leg. When you're bedridden for 2 years, that's especially since one of them broke. So she really was on her last leg. And point is, I went over to Mexico City, go for the funeral and stuff. And I went in emergency. I only brought like one change of outfits. Man, I go to the mall with my cousins. We get pulled over. We're in a taxi. We get pulled over by the Mexican federales. I'm sure you guys heard of them. There's like 6 of them in one truck. They all have like fucking M16s or whatever they have over there, like assault rifles. They all look like cartel members, basically. You can't see any of their face besides their eyes. They're just covered up to here. And they pull over the taxi, and at the time I had a 1-hitter and a quarter amount of weed in my pocket. In Mexico, where it's still illegal. And I'm like, it's gonna be fine. They're gonna tell the taxi driver like, why'd you cut us off? They didn't even talk to the taxi drivers. They get me and my cousins out of the car, and they tell me I'm right behind the taxi. They tell me get all the shit out of my pocket. I put the 1-hitter on top of the trunk of the taxi. I put my wallet. He's like, where's the weed? Deported back to the States. I'm about to get reverse deported back to the United States. Expected a big one. Listen to that. I'm gonna leave this over real quick. So we feel like I don't need the cash. Let's get all the booze out of it. Like, man, 3 months before we broke up, I accidentally crashed your car. The first part was that I crashed it into my car. No, you didn't fuck with the guy. The guy went in the windows. I was high as fuck. Forgot I parked right next to her. So as we're heading down the driveway, I just fucking like making me. The good part was that she was drunk, so I just moved over to the other side. Woke up like, babe, what happened? What happened? And she's like, oh my god, babe, I'm so sorry. I crashed into your car. And I'm like, no, babe, I'm sorry. I can't be with the drunk. All right, that's it. Hey, guys.
Run your little guys, everybody. He's got 1 ball. Give it over 1 ball. And the lap for 100 balls right now. He's got 1 ball, but he's got a comedy of 2. Give it up for Roger Lopez. This next man coming stage, he's a legend. He's so goddamn funny. He's been itching to go up. He's been itching for other reasons. He's gonna be on Saturday Night Live. Give it up for JDJ. I guess it is their own government. JDJ.
Yes, Robbie, keep it all out.
It's safer to say it when Rod's not here. You can't. What are the kids saying these days? Take. Well, you can't. It's on YouTube. I'm surprised you guys haven't gotten issues. Copyright with music. Say rape, right? You can. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's like technically on a live. I think you're fine. Right? This is being recorded live. You should be afraid of what you're saying. Right? Isn't that another principal concept? Right? Have you noticed in here a while you've been here longer than me? Does that seem to be the case? That's why. That's a good. It's a better excuse than saying they're too high or too low. You know what I mean? Though it's like you're on stage. You're it's like you know like you know what I'm talking about. How say like a lot of things on stage. Like many people so powerful say things, but some would like really genuinely be attempting. You see, yes, you get it. Yeah, so that's like, damn, dog. This shit right here reminds me of that fucking movie with that chick. You know the one like bow. She had a crossbow. I think it was a crossbow.
Oh, there.
No, well, Bo Derek was in the one movie. And on the poster, Bo Derek and me have a lot of memories together. Bo Derek and me and who else? Bo Derek and me, Brittany and me, Gwen and me. It's myself. Excuse me. That's the oh, Tyra, but like super fresh Tyra, super fresh. Before the second swimsuit edition, maybe. Who else? Chrissy Brinkley, definitely. Spent some time. But I'm old. So I've been thinking about life. That's what this year I decided to like give a gift to. I don't know who's clapping or why. Oh, it's obviously you, Schmoops. You're fucking. It's okay. Alex, you coming up next. So you can talk about how you're clapping for me. Saying that I gave a Valentine's. It wasn't a Valentine's Day gift though. I guess I should make sure that that's understood first. Yes, yesterday was Valentine's, and I have been considering love, but I gave this child a. You see, I can see myself in him. So I guess once again, I should make sure it's understood when I say I can see myself in him. I mean that he also enjoys, and I see genuine. I miss that excitement from magic tricks. Oh, see, the rule of three would mean that I'd already come up with a magic trick, the third one. Because the whole point is obviously children. Right? That should be understood, obviously. Yeah, that's the thing. Shane Gillis didn't fuck children at all. Um, he said, I think. So here's the thing. I was only in New York for a little bit, and I'm no scientist, so I can't exactly determine if it was the food I got in Chinatown that made me fucking shit and vomit from both ends. But Shay commented about the Chinese food, and yeah, it's true. He did kind of use a cheap shot, fucking. But you see, this guy Mickey did like I was forced to watch growing up the movie. Like it's so she's like basically a whore, and to make herself feel better about being a whore, she well, she can't afford it unless she has somebody buy it for her. But she goes and stands in front of Tiffany's. The actress is wonderful though. You know, they probably would. So, how many people know about Hepburn's in it? But maybe they know. People don't even know who Heigl is at this point anymore. To be perfectly frank, the attention's like people realize that. Yeah, like what's going on. You know what I'm talking about? There was a show like that. It was like a TV show, right? And then it got canceled or something, right? Like it just happened. Like it's like the writers they were all like they were so they were kind of excited because that week they decided there was gonna be it was not like a normal lunch like that this they finally got together and like everyone threw a little extra on because they don't get much for the budget for the lunches there, you know. Yeah, but they wouldn't even let them inside. Like the delivery showed up. Like they this shit fucking flown in from Chicago, dog. Like I'm talking about the freshest fucking, bestest, deepest casserole. They felt they earned it, but that show totally doesn't exist. I mean, as far as anyone else would know, I guess. You know, like obviously I probably didn't make that up, or did I? That story, right? Like Nassim was really fucking talented, being somewhat used on the show, and she is fucking gorgeous. Do you like Indian girls? I'm not talking about the ones that'll kill you with a knife in your sleep. I'm talking about the ones that their family might expect you to come with a dowry of gold. That type of Indian girl. I'm pretty sure Nassim's Indian, but she might actually be Iranian. So this is like really one of those dangerous things to say. But John Mulaney fucked her up. Not literally though. That was before he was cheating on his Jewish wife. Divorced now. I don't know. I think he fucking knocked her up, and him and Olivia Munn have a child at this point. John Mulaney. Yeah, you can clap for other people's children in their misery, because God knows how we are blessed without children. You know. Yeah, give it up for fucking not having her. Seriously. Yeah, no. I mean, my point, I guess, like it's just it's what it is. It's life, right? But also, I would say like John Mulaney on his posts, like, because I don't ask for them on YouTube; they just show up in the comment and be like, "Oh, I really love this bit." Is the next part where he talks about how he cheated on his Jewish wife after using her for material to get in better? Yeah, like that. Like I'm happy for Tomlinson. Like I get confused, right? I know who Lily Tomlin is. I really know who that is. She also got one of those awards that they only give to the ones that accidentally walk in on the. They named it after John F. Kennedy, right? On account of they didn't blow their brains out. Yeah, they call it like they didn't blow your brains out. Usually that's why you get the award. I'm not sure about that one exactly. Don't quote me on that one just yet. But yeah, Tomlin, she got that award. But this other bitch took over for Chris Hardwick, and yeah. Does anyone really pay any attention? They probably wouldn't even know. Like the guy that was up earlier, the one that wears a beanie to hide how much hair he's lost from his children. Like, poor guy. Henry, it's real funny though. I don't know how much he talked about the Nazis. Real good material. Yeah. When I bring him up, that's a good question. Just trying to figure out what I thought to say. You ever notice how people think that the Simpsons are telling the future? Do you notice that? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, unlike those other writers that were fake, the ones for SNL, excuse me, but Conan O'Brien, that's kind of what I was getting at right there. Late night TV and fucking people over. I mentioned fucking people over, didn't I? So, yeah, see, I'm not the best comedian, but you gotta like call back. You gotta make sure you're on somewhat of a. But yeah, so like anyway, not Lily Tomlin. She took over Hardwick's show. Um, she was talking about how, man, like she's talking about female achievements, yeah, but wasn't this one actually off of the back of a guy that was like a knockoff from Do you even know what G4 is? Like, nobody knows anymore. Nobody remembers watching fucking, what's her name? Oh, God. What? Her tits? Like, she was in fucking pudding and her feet. And this is on normal, like, cable television. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? She was the one that was having... Nah, the one that was having sex with, he's a Jets quarterback. He was on Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers. Oh, what the fuck is her name, you know?
Danica Patrick?
It's hard to keep track. They're all like brown hair. Will do just about anything to get ahead. One of them is Olivia Munn, for sure. I'm pretty sure.
Danica Patrick?
No, you know, Danica's. I want to give some time. She was the first, I think, of her kind in that sense. You know, speaking of first of their kind, someone was talking about earlier the black woman pilots back in ancient times. It might have been Steve Mark. I'm not sure. But my thought was like when they're digging up, they claim they found the body, I guess, or somehow they acquired like Amelia Earhart's like, parts and stuff. Like, and that's like it's really good to know that she didn't actually like get well. I don't know. You think they would have looked as hard if she was the black pilot? It's kind of like, right. I mean, you get how many years they looked for her? I'm just saying, I have a friend and she's a female pilot, so it's probably okay to say this. Like, I don't think she'd be tearful.
Okay.
Yeah, and her friend is like in the Israeli militia, so she's a bit busy to come kill me anyway, you know. But yeah, no, it's just wonderful that you can know so many different types of people, and Valentine, it don't matter. I would end it by saying that if you're not aware, you can find me. It's not too difficult. Just go to your local 7-Eleven corner, and yeah, all right, you'll probably find me. And no, I'm just playing around. JDK stands for just don't know what you're gonna get. But tonight you got a pretty decent set, so I appreciate all you stick around, and here comes the champion, right?
Give it up for JDK, everybody. The Simpsons predicted the future. I think if Jim predicted the future, dude, that'd be amazing if like they predicted so much that like 1,000 years from now, but it's just yellow. And everybody's like, Simpsons already did it. And then when you still go to the gas station, there's still just a brown Indian guy. They're like, yeah, Simpsons did it. We might all be yellow, but you're still brown. Yeah, Virginia. You gave me the greatest line of all time. Like you can say the most offensive shit in the world. Just go, I know a female pilot.
Yeah.
I'm good. I know a female pilot, everybody.
Yeah.
What? This next comedian's coming to stage. It's a lady! She's a legend. She's fucking hilarious. Pay attention and fucking laugh your ass off. Because the room's hot. She's amazing. Give it up for Christine Taylor, everybody.
Give it up for yourselves. Y'all give it up for yourselves.
Woo!
Exactly. It has been an interesting week. Super Bowl and Valentine's all in one. Some people didn't get Valentine's because they bet their house at the Super Bowl. Which I think is fucked up. You know what's fucked up about Super Bowl? Okay, is that I played a pool and all my numbers came up in the Super Bowl pool all at the fucking wrong time. Like, if that shit is not the story of my life, like, your number's here, bitch, but not just yet. Not just yet, girl. Not just yet. Valentine's Day just passed. How did everybody have a good Valentine's Day? I ain't gonna lie. I was here when Ron Bush said y'all don't get no pussy. It's all right. I'm here too late at night, so my Valentine's Day went just like y'all's. It's all right. It's all right. Valentine's Day, I was disgusted with Valentine's Day. Out of all the men I met and dealt with this past year, do you know the only one who sent me a Valentine's message was my husband? I was fucking disgusted. Disgusted with this. I'm going through a divorce. That's why I was disgusted. Like, why would he send me a Valentine's message? Like, we're going through a divorce. I don't want these messages from him anymore. It made me so mad. I was like, could you speed up the divorce process, like, even quicker? My husband, he's lazy. Like, that's why we're getting divorced. He's so fucking, he's just so lazy. It's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, no, it is. It's terrible. And we just celebrated our 8-year wedding anniversary, okay? But I said to myself, I said, what is the one thing I could get him this year that he will absolutely use for the rest of his life? I said, a divorce. That's what I'm going to get him. That's what he can use for the rest of his life. Like, seriously. And I was going to go celibate. I was thinking, I said, you know what? Maybe I'll just go celibate. And I said, no, Christine, like, you fly. Go sell a whole bunch, Christine. Don't sell a bit. Sell a whole bunch of that shit. Sell a whole bunch. You know? Valentine's. It made me, it really, it did. It made me think this year, like I feel like cougarism, y'all, it runs in my family. Like, it literally runs in my family. My grandmother was 23 years older than my grandfather, y'all. Okay? 23 years old. What a secret for them to have. And we didn't find out until my grandmother died. Okay, and we got the death certificate. And my mother came up to me like, you ain't gonna believe how old Grandma Sybil is. And I was like, what? And we knew how old she was. And I was like, but she's 93. She was like, no, I mean how much older she is than your grandfather. My grandfather kept that secret. But the thing is like, my grandmother looked so damn good that she looked young enough to be 23 years older than my grandfather, right? And it made me think, like, no wonder I can't get a dude over 25 to come and talk to me. I'm about to be 49 this year, y'all. And I think I cannot get a dude over the age of 25 to come and talk to me. And I'm like, well, maybe it's the cougarism, you know? it's definitely the cougarism, you know? But my grandfather, he was fly. If a dude 25 comes up to me and he's 6'5" and in the army with a fucking fine ass uniform, then yeah, I'll give him a chance. But just a regular 25-year-old, no, I don't have time for that right now. But I feel like I knew when I was younger I was gonna be a cougar because I love to eat candy, and I feel like the candy that I ate kind of told that I was gonna be a cougar. I always saw my aunt; she always licked the sugar daddies. My aunt, she loves older men, right? She always licked the sugar daddies, and I was like, I'm not really into the older men. I eat the little sugar babies. I said that's how I knew I was gonna be a cougar. The little sweet sugar babies. Being a cougar, I mean, it's been interesting. I don't want to say I always want to do it because it's been interesting. You know what I mean? And I always try to find like the differences. Like, what's the difference between the young dudes and the older dudes? And older dudes, like I don't like messing with older dudes because they've cornered the market in Viagra. You know what I mean? And I'm older, and I don't want to necessarily look at an older man's fucking gray hairs for 3 hours while he wants me to suck his hard dick on Viagra. There's only 24 hours in the day, y'all. You feel me? 24 hours in the day, and if I'm sucking an old gray dick for fucking old gray hair dick for 3 hours, now it's 27 hours. 27 hours now in this day, okay? That's a long ass day. Okay? The days get longer when you suck the gray hair dicks. They're longer days. They're longer days. You can't do that. You can't do that. You know, I always think I used to be the general manager of a restaurant, and I always used to have to read through the handbook, you know what I mean? And the handbook, it always has like rules or whatever in there, you know, and they always say you can't be on your phone. And all the time, you know, only as the manager would I be serious about not being on your phone. As an employee, I never gave a shit, right? But now I realize like it is. It's an important like tool when you're at work because I know when I'm at work. I don't know about you guys, but I'm horny as fuck. You know what I mean? I have a high sex drive. I stay horny as fuck. There's times I'm at work and I'm thinking about sex all day, all day long. I don't know about you guys, but it's definitely like that for me. You know, and they say don't have your phones because this one time I was at work, y'all, and I don't know if you guys have seen. There's this alien that looks like super duper real, and it's on Instagram, and it looks fucking super duper real. So I'm showing my boss this alien, and all of a sudden this text message comes through, and it says, "You need a spanking," right? And my boss looked at me and she said, "Was that a question or a statement?" I said, "Well, actually, it was a little bit of both. Actually, I do need a spanking. Actually, I do need a spanking." Oh man. But then it's like at work, like seriously, I think about sex all the time at work. Even on my lunch break, it's like every time the chef asks me, "What would you like for lunch?" I always think in my head some good dick is what I would like for lunch, actually. Any woman who doesn't want good dick for lunch, I think is crazy. She's probably homeless on the street right now screaming, okay? And realizing she didn't want dick for lunch. It's the best lunch you can have. Best lunch you can have, you guys. Being older, you know, I give myself these gifts every year. This last year, I gave myself a gift, and I really love the gift. You know, I'm gonna re-gift it to myself this year. I gave myself the gift. I only let heavyset dudes eat my coochie from here on out. Only heavyset dudes. Only because I was heavyset before too, and I realized one thing. Okay, when I watch a heavyset dude eat, I realize they really enjoy eating that shit. Okay, they look like they're really enjoying that shit. They always go back for seconds as well. They always go back for seconds. I love when they lick their fingers. That's when you know the food is delicious. They lick their fingers. It's so good. Heavyset dudes only. Heavyset dudes only.
Yeah.
Anybody had to be like a home health care provider? You guys do what, rehab, right? Anybody in like the medical field do like a home health care provider? I was my grandmother's 24-hour home health care provider until her last breath. And I gotta tell you, that was like one of the hardest things I ever had to do. But the easiest part about being her home health care provider was my grandma. She was really, really, really independent. She never wanted anybody to do anything for her, especially like wash her, you know, because coming towards the end of your life, you always gotta you end up being the parent now, right? So she never wanted me to wash her. I think that was a blessing for me, you know what I mean? Because she would always be like, "I don't want you to see my pussy." And I was like, "You know what, Grandmama? Truth be told, like, I don't want to see your pussy either, you know? Let's call somebody in for that job to see your pussy." And this lady, she came in every day, 7 days a week, and washed my grandmother's pussy. Her name was Gail. That was Gail. I feel like my grandmother loved Gail. I feel like my grandmother, she felt like she was Oprah. Like Gail's in here, like washing my pussy. You know? Like she did. She felt like Oprah. That was my grandma. My grandma, but my grandmother was a freak. We didn't even realize my grandmother was a freak until after she passed away, and we found like all of her sex toys in the house. You know. We were like, "Oh my God, Grandmama's a straight freak," and she chose the end of her life to be the freakiest because she was like, at the end, "I'ma just have Gail washing my pussy." She's like, "I've had men the whole time. Now I'ma just have this one woman taking care of me and washing my pussy the whole time." She loved Gail, just like Oprah loves Gail. So I guess that's what my grandmother was embodying that whole time. Right? All right, Grandmama. All right, Grandma. That's what's up. That's what's up. Right? I wrote some new jokes. This week, right? Did you guys watch the Super Bowl? The Super Bowl was crazy, right? See, the Super Bowl was crazy. Uber had this commercial and it said like, Uber everywhere, we're everywhere, we're food, we're this, we're that, and Uber is fucking everywhere. Uber is everywhere. They have literally cornered the market on everything. Okay, their marketing team is like off the chain, and I feel like I want to read this verbatim just because this. I feel like Uber's marketing team. Let me pull it up. Thank you. I need Uber's marketing IT team for my coochie, y'all. Okay? Because they have mastered the art of the search price. You know what I mean? I'm gonna call my coochie my Cooper. Okay, from here on out, it's like Uber but cool, right? You have to let everybody know, because that's what Uber did. They let everybody know about this amazing product for like a cheap price, and once they reeled everybody in, they started jacking up the price. Like, nope, price of the Uber is a little more expensive. I want to do the same thing for my Cooper, okay? Like 5 p.m. 5 p.m. is dinner time, right? Cooper prices at 5 p.m. have gone up. The surge goes up. If you can't afford dinner, you can't get the Cooper. And there's only one driver. So if you call a Cooper at 2 a.m., you feel me? And in Uber, it's like $100 at fucking 2 a.m. to get an Uber to pick you up and drop you off. If you call my Cooper at 2 a.m. to pick your dick up and drop you off, it's definitely quadruple that for the Cooper. Definitely quadruple. Cooper is expensive. God damn it. Cooper is expensive, y'all. That's why Cardi B says broke niggas don't deserve no pussy. You know that's right. Cooper is very expensive, actually. Cooper's very expensive. Last thing I want to say, I've been having these like Orange County cravings. I really do. I have like these like white women from Orange County cravings. I have them all the time. Like I just don't want to do anything. I just want to be at home, like on TikTok, making videos about nonsense and making a shit ton of money for it. I just want to like do yoga every day. I just want to have a trainer, but I don't need my trainer to be fine because I know me. I'll end up fucking him. You feel me, y'all? You feel me, y'all? All right. Huh? Yeah, I gotta charge you. I charge him for the Cooper. Coopers. All right, y'all. Give it up for yourselves, y'all. Give it up for Adam.
Christine Taylor, everybody. Cover. Did you subscribe to Uber? And then like Ubers and like it's always funny. Like I like usually sometimes you get like an Uber and like they like friendly with you. They're kind of like willing to share some insights on the Uber. And you're like, yeah. And I always ask them, like I've had like many guys be like, yeah, you know what happens? I'm like, yeah. They're like, I get a lot of girls doing this. Wow. Why don't you share, stranger? They're like, yeah, like I've had sex with girls while I drive Uber, and I'm always like, how many out of 100 do you usually get? They're like, 2 out of 1,000. And I've been many years where it's girl drivers, and they've opened up this same way, and I'm like, how many guys do you think you fucked in an Uber? And they're always like, it's really just whenever I want to have sex with the guy. That's what I'm saying. Why women have it easier than men. Because they can have sex as an Uber driver more than guys, I guess is the point that I was making. Man, give it up for Christine Taylor, everybody! Give it up for Cooper. That'd be such a... They would just drive like a 95 Corolla, and they would just be like, this is Cooper. You didn't order. This is an antique. Christine Taylor, the next person coming to the stage. This guy, believe it might be his first time in the room top, maybe his first time in Excellent Chaos. Give it up for Joseph!
Second time actually, second time being here. This is no joke, Christine. She's not a MILF. She's not a cougar. She's a Black Panther. It's good to be here at Accidental Chaos. You know, it's probably one of the funnest homeless shelters I've been to in a long time. Thanks for having me here. Having me here. Thanks for having me here. This is it's a great place. It's fun. It's magical. It's like Disneyland, but just with more burpees. Yeah, hell yeah. Also, if you guys are wondering, my gender pronouns are she/her. Thanks for noticing. Thanks for noticing. Um, everywhere I go, there's I can kind of pass as different women. If I'm in a room filled with white people, they say Sinead O'Connor. If I'm in a room filled with all black people, they say Jada Pinkett Smith. So it's pretty good. Keep my name out of your mouth. You guys hear me okay, right? Yeah, also interesting thing too. I went out on a date with a Latina recently. She happened to say I look like Vin Diesel for some reason. Which I'll take. I'll do anything for family. I won't deport yours. And the Vin Diesel thing is pretty cool. I like to think I'm pretty good at sex. Because when I finish fast and furious. Sometimes too fast, too furious. Uh, what's kind of crazy is that if I'm in a room filled with gay guys, because of my bald head, because if I'm in a room filled with gay guys, for some reason they look like Johnny Sins. You guys know who Johnny Sins is? Guys, I don't know why. Um, yeah, I mean I can't see it either, but I'll take it. If you guys don't know who Johnny Sins is, everyone pull out your phone and go to Google and type in Johnny Sins cream pies black bimbo. I huh? Who? Pippin. Speaking about Johnny Sins. Hang on. And yeah, so Johnny Sins. Yeah, you messed up my act. Damn, jeez.
No, you just said he sucks, dude. Shut up.
Oh shit. I listen to you. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but it's another crazy thing too. I mean, I haven't seen that Johnny Sins video. I just saw my grandpa shared it on Facebook. I was like, Grandpa, you need to stop. You need to stop, Grandpa. What's kind of crazy too? If I'm in a room filled with just women in general, they say I look like the guy who stands outside their window. I'm like, oh, that's pretty freaky stuff. Yeah, I don't really like that. I actually voted for Hillary in the 2016 election. Woo, woo, woo. There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes. Yeah, and I voted for Hillary in the 2016 election. Unfortunately, she lost the election because I don't know if you guys know this. A woman was counting the votes. I don't know if you guys know that. The crazy thing about it too is that it was an Asian woman, a Chinese woman actually, which is kind of disappointing. That's one Chinese baby girl they probably could have just thrown away. Yeah. Now you know why I wanted to leave, bartender, because there's no one here.
Yeah. He called me the bartender.
The guy who was standing up. What else about me? Flash fight. I had to throw it away because it just got sad after fucking it for the 353rd time. You know what I mean?
Rookie numbers.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Only he can talk. That's right. I love it. I love it. It's true. It's true. And you act like you do too. But it's all fun. It's all fun. One thing about me too is that I'm actually Mexican American, second generation Mexican American, kind of like Selena. You guys know Selena. She was like me. We're both No Sabo kids, which are kids who don't really know how to speak Spanish. Another thing about us that we have in common is that we're both hard workers. I'll take it. And we do a lot. We have a lot of sacrifice. We know all about that. And one thing that me and her don't have in common is that I actually know how to bite the bullet, unlike her. Oh shit. That's about my time. I think I had something else, but I forgot it. Anyone have any questions, sir? You want a question?
What do you think about the war in Palestine?
I mean, it's pretty funny, right? I mean, it's like someone said earlier tonight. It's dogs against cats. That's pretty funny. I thought that was pretty good.
Which one's the dog? Which one's the cat?
Come on, man. You put 10 dogs in. You put one dog in a room with 10 cats. Who do you think is gonna win? The dog.
Wow.
Yo, who's the dog though?
Israel.
Because the nose, it's a bigger nose.
No, never thought of it. No, because they're stronger, better, and faster, and they have more teeth than Palestine's. I don't support Israel versus Palestine, but I had to do it. I had to bomb Palestine. I don't know if you guys know that. Huh? That's exactly what I just said. It is pretty racist, yeah. Wait, you said Irish or Biden? Holy shit, is he? Yeah, no. Thank you for telling me that. You got the best Wikipedia page over here, right here, sitting in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. Hashtag.
Huh? It's funny. Do you have somewhere to sleep tonight? Oh, that's TV, yeah. Oh, I'm not the gay black dude. Oh, okay. No, unfortunately. I'm not gonna fuck anybody tonight. No guys tonight. But thank you for your time, guys. At Accidental Chaos. Maybe I'll come back. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. No, I will. I will. It's a good time. It's a good time. Cliffhangers. Thank you. Yeah, I was right. That's why I should start writing shit down. I think I have it in my head as I'm driving over here. I'm like, oh, I got this joke. This one will kill, and then I forget it once I'm up on stage. This is my third open mic ever. Fuck it, I'm here for it.
Could have been the greatest show of all time.
Huh?
It could have been the greatest show.
Yeah, well, see, you're driving over here.
Yeah, that's why I gotta start writing stuff down.
Oh.
Amateur night. Thank you, guys. My name is Joseph. Don't report me to HR. My gender pronouns are she/her. Make sure you gender me correctly, or I'll hit you with a lawsuit. Thank you. And thank you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate him always. Thank you. And that's it. That's my cue. Thank you, guys.
Good over Joseph, everybody. That's amazing. That's how you fucking do it. Isn't that right, Aaron? We're gonna keep this going because maybe I'm gonna do time at the end. I think Lady likes when I do time at the end. This next man coming to the stage, he's outside right now, but I'm gonna yell his name loudly. What? Huh?
Let me get a set of it.
All right, you gonna go right now? Give it up. Sit down. Give it up, Peanut.
Thank you. Give it up for Howard. Hallelujah. I know his social abilities and his personality is a good dude. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm gonna just program my brain to tell jokes a certain way. Somebody told me that's how you do it. Now there's like a structure, so let me
practice because I just want to go through. Can you end the live stream right now, just like a practice?
I know.
You know, like I'm just gonna visualize a big crowd. You know, maybe about what's a big crowd to a up and coming comic? I'm gonna visualize about 40, 46 people in the room right now. That's a huge crowd, you know.
Yeah.
What's the biggest crowd you've done so far?
How about that? Like 40.
What about you?
Well,
How many people? Just the quantity of humans in the room when you did comedy.
250 on the Kiltony.
250 people. Main room of the comedy store.
No, Kiltony, Seattle too. That a place called Chop Toy.
Wow, that's
Seattle, and then other one.
how long ago was it? How many years were? What was it? A year, 2 years ago? What? Well, shit, messing up. It's pretty amazing. Well, most of visualize a big room, you know. The most I've done is about 2 people, and I was not prepared at all. I just like it was a young up and coming comic that got lucky to get on the show. And I went up there and pandered. They loved just doing Chris Farley motions and yelling in the mic. And I was a hit that night. I think you know who was on that show? Was the guy from he was a guest host on Saturday Night Live. I think he was in Black Panther, and it was that week he was hosting that week on SNL. He was popped in to do a set. He pulled up in a limo. Like holy shit, man! Maybe, bro. You know, there was a lot of another comic on there. Yeah, that's the one. What's his name? Yeah, he died. Yeah, he died right after, like soon after that show. He's the one that hosted SNL, right?
I don't know.
Well, whoever hosted SNL that week and then died soon after from cancer is the one. Yeah, we did that show in a little Saigon in Westminster. It was like a full-on Vietnamese bar. Half the people, I don't think they were there for comedy, but they were laughing. So we did our job. Let me see how to say this. I'm trying to figure out how to deliver these ideas. Yeah, it's a form of pandering. I don't like it.
Nothing people who don't speak English.
Yeah, that is true. The best conversations I've had were just with body language. 70% of my customers at my job don't speak English. It's an inside on.
But they speak
We do body language the whole time. I'm moving hips and shoulders to communicate, and they come in and buy like cigarettes, lottery tickets, and maybe a monster. So it's become a routine of just taking her, just how can I help you, sir? The worst is like the foreigners. I don't, the ones that don't speak English but don't use body language. Just people in general. There's some people that are just stiff people. Very stiff. That's how they live their life. They walk around with their shoulders a little tight, hands a little tight, little steps, baby steps, like Bill Murray. And you can do that. Yeah, you got the reference. Congratulations. Give the man a fucking balloon. He knows what about balloon. You know the character Bill Murray plays in Kingpin, the douchebag.
yeah.
That's how he. That's how I think he is in real life.
Maybe. Come over and everything.
Because it just showed him like getting giving autographs to people. He was taking $20 a autograph, and he was adamant about getting the money. And one guy only had like $3, and Dover's like, "That's all you have?" And he gave him the money back, told him to get a job, and then come back. And he didn't sign it, just walked away. The guy probably fucking lost his mind.
Thanks, Dan.
To be there's Bill Murray fanatics out there that that guy probably came. He might have killed himself, man. Billy Murray. If I ever meet him, I'll call him Billy. You know when he died, he visited one of my dreams. I was a kid, I thank God I took him to my dream. He died when I was about 6 or 7. I had worse. Nobody's original. I don't like Chris Farley. I like him because most of the older cousins and bros watch. We all laugh together. All my music choices are influenced. I have no original aspect of my life. There's nothing that I can say like this is what I like because of my own decision. If you're an only child, God bless you. You probably have some type of originality, but we're all influenced something. There's nobody original. That's why I don't even smoke weed anymore because it's become so mainstream. Like there's something cool about doing something that's not mainstream. You got your own thing. It used to be music, hip hop, era. Then it became just dude. When I see people that listen to hip hop, it disgusts me because they take it serious. There's like 9 out of 10 rappers are not fucking. They're not valid. It's not like it should be a trustworthy. Like any type of artist should. It should be trust. Are they trustworthy of what they're fucking delivering? Music, comedy, whatever. Are they trustworthy? That's how it should be rated. An award. It's like some kind of award show based off the trustworthy of what the artist is saying. This year's most trustworthy comedian, Bill Burr. He's pretty trustworthy. You ever Bill Burr and chilled? Netflix and Bird? No, Netflix and Build. That rhymes with chilled. Netflix and Build. That's a good time. You hook up with a girl and play Bill Burr specials in the background. Yeah, it's hard to come with a Boston accent. You feel like a champion when you're done. So the people that live stiff lives, they're stiff, and it could be an advantage if you're born and raised in like Ohio, but when you're coming from Vietnam, living in Southern California, it's a disadvantage. I'm looking at the people, they're looking at me, and we're working together off of body language at this liquor store. I could get them cigarettes and whatever they need, but sometimes there's a foreign person who comes in with, they don't have the ability to use body language. They're just real stiff. The Spanish lady came in, she's like from a different South America. She's not Mexican, she's like Peruvian or something. Because no, she's not fat, but she's wide. She's like 5'1", but skinny and wide. She doesn't move. She comes in. She doesn't speak English at all. I can't. work with her because she doesn't give me body language, and it's hard to like look. I'm like, how can I help you? She's looking at me like this and speaking Spanish. And I'm looking, and I'm like, she's looking at me, and she's like, "Yo quiero que excuse me? Okay. So after about 4 attempts of trying to understand her, I just asked the store, does anyone here speak Spanish? I know Spanish vaguely, but it has to be with the body language for me to understand. But does anyone speak Spanish? And my cousin, he works with me. He knows the same amount of Spanish as I do, and he runs over like to be helpful. And he's like, "Hola, how can I help you, man?" And with her stiff body, she's just chirping. She's like, it was fun to see the panic on his face, you know? Couldn't help her. And it was like I don't know, what would you, it was like an echo because I said, what I did, he literally just reenacted it. Because after about 3 attempts, he's like, does anyone speak Spanish? And then the ground opened up and she took an elevator to hell. As she was going down, she was, have you had deja vu recently? You never had deja vu?
I've had some weird ones recently.
What's your dreams like, buddy? Keep a journal next to your bed. You're gonna do it for a month, and then you're gonna look back at your journal. It's just gonna be all dick pics. This is my dreams. I don't know. Deja vu is a crazy. When you have a deja vu in the moment, you lose your mind. You know, it's an emotional feeling where you don't know what's going on. You think it's a sign for the future, and deja vu's real when you're fat. It's not. It might not be real in general because I go to Wendy's and last week I was there and I'm in the parking lot eating a bowl of chili. Deja vu hit me at that moment. How am I gonna have the feeling of deja vu? If I went from the peak of the emotion of just like, I don't know what this means, something's coming, am I a time traveler? Have I been here? Am I subconsciously warping through the threads of time right now? And then, as I wipe the kidney bean for the little beans in the chili like off my face, and like I mean, it. I had to call out my own experience and be like, this is not real because I come to Wendy's once a week for the last 4 years. Eat chili alone in the parking lot. Deja vu's not real. We find one more thing and we'll get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah. And I always give a lot of advice and try to give someone advice and it rhymed by accident. He killed himself. When you like just say something that rhymes, you don't expect it. Did you call me a magician? I'm not a magician. I make music.
Yeah.
All right, give it up for your host. Thanks.
Give it over to Pete Nash. I apologize about the music. I just had a 12-inch sub in about 4 minutes. What? How was you sound when you got all saved? Hungry. I'm that fat. That was my deja vu right there. Pete, you know there's a thing called rave, I believe is what it's called, and it's like deja vu, but it's you feel like you had dreamed it before. It's like basically, dude, I don't know, I kind of think if you don't have like deja vu like that, you're a fucking loser. I feel like many a times where I've been like, I've experienced this. I'm clearly the son of God. I know what's going to happen forever, and then just feels like it. I know you're saying, Pete. Give it up, Pete Nash. This next man coming to the stage. There are 2 comedians left. This guy is not closing it out. He is David motherfucking Moore.
Give it up for Accidental Chaos. Give it up to Ray Cameron for letting me go ahead of him. Good to see you guys. All 5 of you. I love you guys. Thanks for it rained recently. I don't like the rain. The only time I like the rain is when I get to go to a dive bar and see the hookers go down the street. That's pretty much it, because that really is an effort in itself to do any kind of business outside in the rain. I'm just saying the hooker makeup is all running down, and they actually had to work together on Sepulveda Boulevard and just roll into a bar on like an abandoned door. They were just like, oh wee, oh yo, we're a bunch of hoes on the door. All right, we're here. Let's go. We can do something wet. We'll be wet. Let's get in there. Let's go. Come on, you two in the wheelchair. Let's go. Sucky, $5. Come on. I came here with the best intentions.
Doing great so far.
Doing great. Thank you. Some positive feedback. Appreciate it.
Don't get enough of Don.
Oh, thanks. No, I don't. That guy is like like if my dad was an asshole. That's Don Barris. Like that's.
And now you got Polly Wally as a coworker.
What's up?
Now Polly Wally's one of your coworkers.
I'm actually doing something with her Sunday.
Like, yeah,
not that. But she's trying to do a music video and she needs someone to help her out. So this Sunday, hopefully this goes well. I gotta remember some lines here. We'll do it right.
All right. Is that your line?
I don't know. I haven't seen. She just mailed me the script like hours ago.
Let's read it.
I don't know what to say about it. I don't know. All right, you guys want me to read the script?
Yeah.
Practice.
Yeah.
I have no idea what.
I'm very curious.
I have no idea.
I'm very curious what Polly Wally
You saw that FDA?
Yeah.
I don't know no FDA.
Okay, cool. That's like totally logical.
Okay, here we go. Okay, the script. Okay, Polly is walking along the street with her phone to her ear.
Okay.
Polly. Right, always. into phone. Mom, you're saying it wrong. It's not vile. It's viral. I know you don't care about this. Just wait until I'm big star though, then you'll care. Yeah, I know you're a star doll.
Is that
That's
Paul?
why you're gonna come out to LA and star in my music video. My fundraiser is going really well, and Polly's enthusiasm shifts. She starts to rub her back. Yeah, you're always tired, Judy. Yup. Well, I've had enough of you too. So this is Polly continued as she's on her phone. Polly hangs up the phone and stares out aimlessly for the moment, fighting off the sadness she freestyles. Polly continued rapping, Big Booty Judy. That's my mom. Name, X bar, exit, extension bar, Fantasius. Okay. Polly walks into the bar. The security guard, a Mexican guy, smirks at her. Polly to the security guard. What's up, my little Oompa Loompa? Security guard brushes her off, laughing. Polly's head is peeked into the office. She's taking to her boss, Henri. 50s are you.
Where are you?
I'm in there. It's a long fucking shit. The shit is about 7 pages long.
Whoa, get in your part. Get in your part.
What's my part? Oh, black guy. All right, black guy. No, seriously, I play black guy.
He hired you as black guy?
I know. Hey, I am part black. Fuck you guys. All right.
Hey, she got close enough.
Yeah, she got a lot closer.
That's how racist she is.
Shut up in the same place.
Who's a racist guy? I gotta admit it.
Hey. All right. Black guy. Okay, here we go. Come on, clean up a mess, goofball. Polly puts her apron back on, cleans up. The black guy comes up to her. Black guy. Hey, that's it.
That's you?
That was cool. Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, I'm actually a music producer. Oh shit, really? Yeah, you're like the female, little Dicky. I dig it. The female little Dicky.
This is you? Your part?
Yeah. Whoa, thanks, bro. I would love to work with him one day, but I know a guy connected to him. For real? Take my number. Let's record. Okay, cool. This is how every porn has ever started. Okay.
That's not nearly blacking it up. You're not blacking it up.
Okay, chicken wow wow.
Are you the one that said that?
Bouncing a wow wow?
No. I don't say that word. I'm just doing some commentary in between. Polly, okay, cool. Yeah, I have this song I want to record. It's called Honda Civic. He glances at her with an awkward smile. Polly continued. It's a love song to my Honda that broke down. The song Weirdo Spice plays to fade out. Okay, John's bedroom. Polly's with John, the black guy from the bar.
That's you.
He's mixing her music on his laptop. Polly has her phone in selfie mode as she records herself jamming out with her music in the background. She lip syncs along to it. Polly singing. My Honda Civic Hybrid leaving me soon. Transmission about to go boom boom. As the music continues to play, a text on her phone pops up. We see the message from damn it.
Hear this text message?
Self-centered girls that put their ambitions ahead of everything use men and are used by men. I love you and I do not want that for you. So please tell me where you are living at. Polly stares at the text number down. Her song continues to play off screen. Polly continued, off screen recorded. I'm so sorry, Shawty. My Civic Hottie, you told me you were through, but I still be trying. Polly stares out, zoned out. She starts to message her neck and temples. John, okay, I'm exporting. John turns to see Polly tensed up. Hey, what's up? You all right? Polly, yeah, I'm good. John, I got this CBD oil if you want for your neck. It's gonna develop, dude. Relax. Keep your dick in your pants. It's coming. All right.
I'm learning more about the black guy.
Everybody keep their dick in their pants. Yes,
What about the black guy?
I'm the black guy.
Your song is.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
I don't know who this John person is. I'm pretty sure I'm just the black guy that gives her a number.
You're at
That's what it is in a nutshell.
6
That's what it is in a nutshell. All right. I'm gonna do some impressions. This is Shaquille O'Neal talking about his shakaroni. You making my shakaroni? I don't like it. Why are you making it? I'm gonna sue you. I'm Papa John. Okay. Look, 5 people is good enough to try some new shit. All right.
Oh yeah, we wrote that. Yeah.
Exactly.
6.
Yeah. Oh, we're still live in New York? Okay, cool.
You and 50.
Hey!
Night salute.
All good. All salute to anybody that's still online and still stayed up for this shit. Okay. Somebody in Memphis is like, oh shit, yeah, I need this guy. Okay. Here's what you need the black guy. Well, hey. There's one Jew in LA that needs a black guy.
There's one Jew in Memphis. One black in Memphis that needs a Jew.
I'm playing black guy this Sunday. Okay, this is Matthew McConaughey and Lincoln Lawyer. Your Honor, that is not all right. I rest my case. We find the defendant not guilty. Okay, this is Pearl Jam's Eddie Vedder if he worked at a Pizza Hut. Jeremy's Pizza, can I get it to go? Why would you burn it? All of those impressions are very good. It's still better than my Alec Baldwin impression. Everyone just hit the deck. I'm just saying. Look, it's just a little bit. Okay. All right, that is my time, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't even tell you weren't black.
It's Thor. Nice.
I hope Papa doesn't see that, dude. You just read the script of being a black guy. First of all, I don't believe it. They can't read. Yeah, that would be the real black guy in prison being like, I can't read this. And then you did Shaq and it was a wider voice. Your Shaq impression was a wider voice than the character you're playing. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. She actually hit me up and I have work on Sunday, and I'm wondering if she was gonna ask me to also play the black guy. I'm blacker than you, I think. I'm probably blacker than you more. Our last comedian closing it out. Go ready! Hold it!
You know, usually I come on stage at other bars and I order a lemon drop martini just to make people go, what the fuck is that fat guy doing with that drink? But now I got something better, and that's a fucking coconut. Shouts out to that guy. Where's that guy? What's his name? The Armenian guy that gave me a coconut?
Shaman of Love.
Shaman of Loves. That's cool. You're Armenian, right? Because your shirt says I'm fucking Armenian. I'm from Glendale. I know, bro. Sika's guy.
Yeah.
I don't know why I came here today. Here's my issue. I saw Tool tonight, you guys. Tool is the best band of all time.
Oh,
I don't care. Pete was talking about how he's never had an original thought. Here's my original thought. I like Tool, and if you don't, I don't give a shit.
How's the coconut shot?
It's good with the shot.
Oh, we got a few items.
Coconut milk tastes a lot like milk. It's crazy.
Who's?
But basically, here's the thing. My life is crazy because I don't really live in the moment. I live in the future.
Hell yeah.
I'm always excited about what's next to come. For about 5 months, the next thing to come in my life was going to see Tool.
Hell yeah.
And now that's over and I'm depressed. Now I'm like, man, there's nothing to look forward to. When I was a kid, it was stupid shit. The end of school year, going to Disneyland. Now it's like, just now I can't go to a Tool concert without being depressed. Because I saw one of the best shows of my life, and now I'm here. It's fucking crazy. Dude, people are gay. During the Super Bowl, I went to an open mic that didn't have a single TV in it. So I didn't even get to watch the Super Bowl and listen to people complain about the Super Bowl. It's so weird, man. I fucking hate comedy. Comedy's getting worse. A lot of people just talk about what they hate, and I hate comedy. That's what I'm going to help with that. So many people were just shitting on the Super Bowl. People you already could see, just take a look at it and be like, that guy doesn't watch football. I don't need to know your opinion about this NFL if you're like some gay guy from Atwater. I really don't fucking need to know that you don't like anyone in the NFL, okay? I don't care if you think it's racist. They employ more black people than whatever corporation you fucking work for. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. It just, when I go to an open mic now, I see people do comedy and it's like they're getting a lot of cool points if we were in China. If we were in China, they would get a lot of personality points or whatever shit. You get a lot of like cool stuff. But that's the thing, also in China, you can't be gay. It's very frowned upon. Ask Jackie Chan's daughter. Jackie Chan has a daughter you're not allowed to know about because she's a dyke. It's really bad. All these really cool places America loves, really not cool with the gays. Anyway, speaking of gays, I have to deal with women now, and I'm not cool with that. I made a post this week for Accidental Chaos saying, look how cool all these people are who've done our thing. And then, guess what I forgot? To put a vagina in the pictures. So 10 people hit me up saying, why are there no women in these pictures? What the fuck? You didn't put any women, you fucking asshole. And I was like, quick on my feet. I was like, don't worry. I'll make a post later in the week just for women. And then I did that tonight. And then 10 other fucking bitches were like, how come you didn't put me up? How come you didn't put me up? I wanted everybody to see me be fat on Chaos' stage. Why didn't you do that? I wanted to let everybody, even the people who complained, I hit them up saying, hey, give me a picture of you on Chaos. They're like, no, I look bad anyway. I don't need that. I don't need the exposure. I put Phoenix up. What the fuck? Yeah, it was an instant. My favorite thing about this past Tuesday was it was the anniversary.
Hell yeah, what?
3 years, baby. We're still going. Hopefully for the next 3 years. And I was so proud of myself because I hosted and we had such a great night. But you know why I was even more proud of myself?
What?
I didn't do any fucking drugs the entire night. And I show up and then in the morning I wake up and people were like, Rose doing drugs at Chaos. Don't know. And I'm like, God damn it. I just went sober for an entire night. I was proud of myself. Ray, you're not allowed to come to Chaos anymore. People said he went to a back room. And you don't know what happens in the back room at Chaos? Gay sex.
Yeah. Like the gayest. It does?
Yeah. Pete, I know you're not gonna be down with this anymore. Fuck. But what I'm saying is every time you spread a rumor in comedy, you get less funnier. Just so you know that, gentlemen. Anytime you say some shit that doesn't happen, because it's not just this night or that time. It's happened all the time. And I'm loving it. I love it that my character and the character of the place is being demolished because a lot of fucking cocksucking assholes think that they can see one thing and fill everybody's heads with nonsense. Nate's gone. He's not here anymore. Why are you still doing that, everybody else? What the fuck?
Oh, you mean what?
No, I'm just ranting. It's okay.
Nate,
Yeah, it's me ranting about My life, no one in specific, because if I said something specific, you guys would go and run and tell them because you guys are a bunch of cocksuckers
Oh,
too.
okay, some of them are still around, I guess.
No, yeah, it's actually JDK. Don't tell JDK I said that.
Oh, it's
But
alright.
it's all
He's
him.
fat.
It was him. I like ranting a lot. It's what I do. It's the most Persian part about me. It's fun. Salam alaikum. That was the Armenian guy. Ah, man. It's speak Armenian? It's not. It's an actual language. Yeah, it's Islam. No, it's Farsi. That's the opposite. It's not Arabic. Nah, no, we don't fuck goats. That's other places. Hey, at least we're not speaking Turkish. You know what I'm saying? This coconut's good, by the way. I was amazed. He just took out that fucking butcher knife or that fucking thing, that cleaver, and I was like, "Yeah, we're doing some cool shit at Chaos tonight. We're filming. Fuck that Jew. We're doing a Cannibal Corpse fucking video tonight. Get that butcher cleaver." Man. It was weird. Going to Tool tonight was so fun because I saw people who looked like me, and then they had the hottest bitches with them. It was the biggest like divide in like neckbeard. One time I saw a guy at a Tool concert. He was 6'8". He was 7'8". I'm not kidding. He was 7'8". He looked like the Hunchback of Notre Dame too. He's like, "Arr." And I was with my friend. I was like, "Did you see that monster?" He's like, "Don't point at that." I was like, "This is the one time a year he gets outside, and you're not gonna let me say, look at the monster creature." If this was 1,000 years ago, we would worship this guy as a god. This guy would be writing for the Bible. Yeah. That's a good coconut. I went from Coke to coconuts. Only me. Only Ray. That's what OnlyFans is. Only Ray. My OnlyFans would sell out, and it's disgusting. I gotta lose weight. Being fat sucks. I love being a fat guy because I make fun of fat women, and they're like, "You can't do that." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I'm one of you people."
Because they're brave.
All right, I like doing this joke, and because you guys are such a great audience, I'll do it for you. Did you guys see the last Batman movie?
Yeah,
The one,
Batman?
yeah, the last Batman with the guy from Twilight.
Yep.
That would have been the perfect time for Hollywood to do the thing that nobody would think they would do: make Batman gay. And we were just waiting for the next gay superhero to do it with Batman. Piss off all the nerds who actually like Batman, ruin them, and it'd be perfect. It already has the fucking Riddler. That's the gayest fucking supervillain of all time. He rhymes at you.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Did you find it, Batman? No? Well, you're being a pussy, like a cat man. Oh, shit, Batman. You got played." But it's perfect because in my story, Batman and Riddler were hooking up when they were teenagers. But the Riddler was like, some gay little twink, and the Batman was like, Bruce Wayne. He's like, "I'm a fucking jock. My parents are dead, but I still got their money and shit." And they're fucking each other secretly. And then they break up because, Bruce Wayne ain't no fan. So he ends up starting to, fuck women as a joke, I guess, to himself, but, make himself feel better. So finally, the Riddler and him catch up. And he's like, "No, Riddler, don't stick your cock in my mouth." And he's like, "Batman, it is my time to shine." And he's force fucking Batman. He's just railing Batman's mouth, just skull fucking the shit out of him. And Batman's choking. He's like, and Riddler's just like, "Yeah!" But his cock won't go all the way. You know why? Because the Riddler's dick is also shaped like a question mark. I love that joke. It's fun. Anyway, I'm sorry to Alec who had to tolerate this. He probably has to go to sleep. Thank you. Have a great night, everybody. I love you at Accidental Game.
Good everybody. That's our money. Good night, everybody.